Okay.
Hello, chat. We're live, just so I can hear if it sounds okay. Hold on. I got an ad, though. I'm waiting to see if it sounds fine, but I got an ad.
We love ads.
We do. They give us money.
Do they actually give us money?
No. They get Twitch money. So maybe we don't like ads.
I was going to say, as far as my knowledge goes, we don't actually make money off of ads.
Oh, that sounds good.
Oh, nice. Cool. I was concerned about the surrounding audio as well, background noise and such, but I'm assuming I'm just annoying as heck and you're getting every ounce and every octave, every decibel of my drone. Oh my god, there it is. Yeah. Holy cow, I sound
I just realized it too. I was like,
miserable.
I could just make us louder. But yeah, I gotta head out pretty soon. They're supposed to be starting. I don't know. Okay. So I came, I set the stream, I'm leaving for a while.
Do we have access to a bracket?
Yell at Dinos. If it's not, yell at Dinos.
Yeah, everyone yell at Dinos anyways.
Yeah. I don't know how you do it, but yell at him somehow.
Yo, no, that's for Thursdays.
That's old.
Yell at Dinos.
Didn't update the command. Dinos. Plastic Dinos. Okay.
Unbelievable, this man.
Yeah, so stream's good. His stream is crap from here, though. I'm not here, so it's not my fault, so you can't blame me. I got it set up, and it's beautiful.
You got us rolling.
And it's beautiful.
That's all we need.
If it's crappy from here, it's not my fault. Okay, so I'm gonna... Yeah, see you.
Oh. Woo! He did not drop anything. He caught that. That does not count. Take it away. I really shouldn't sing along to a song that y'all can't hear. But also, the only people in here right now is me and assumedly Craig, who just left. So, until anyone else joins, I am going to hum along to these songs that I'm a big fan of. What a lovely venue. Oh, we've got someone yelling. Oh, Craig's coming back. Bye, Craig. Yell at Dinos for me. You can't hear me. The only people who can hear me are you guys. I do appreciate that we have this little tiny TV down here where I can see. And then we have the camera up above it. So whenever I turn to address you guys, my eyes go down to the TV at the bottom where I can see myself. But, like, if I'm truly addressing you guys, I'm either looking at the camera or literally reading chat. Saying, hey, guys, what do you got for me? Also, there's like a 30-second delay between Twitch and stuff that's actually happening. So if I do look down at chat, it's going to be like 30 seconds later when I actually see what you guys do. But the screen is live. Or at least like a half second or so behind me. Just, yeah, about half a second or whatever. But you know what is also half a second away? Bracket. He said, trying to manifest gameplay onto the screen. Hopefully. Also, hopefully no one calls my match, because if someone calls my match and I'm over here, I'm not going to know unless someone literally physically comes and grabs me. Which means I should go over that. That's the appropriate, responsible thing to do. But I'm comfy. I like these chairs. And I've got all two people in chat. Me and, like, Craig to chat with. I'm lonely. Nah, it's fine. Alright. I'm assuming bracket's getting called down, so I'll see you guys a bit. I'm going to probably spend the entire bracket here over on comms, because I want to. Hello, audience. It is I, Breadstick. And it looks like game 1 has gone to Sunlust. Though I will not be surprised if this goes the full distance. Astral, absolutely a very clean Clarin player and able to punish. I think stylistically, Sunlust likes to piece you apart. Is less about shenanigan kills and more about not to say that Sunlust doesn't want shenanigan kills, but stylistically doesn't rely on shenanigan kills, relies on neutral over and over and over again to get the damage up, and then eventually landing either a horn or a forward smash or a dash tech up smash, something like that. But a lot of the neutral play relies along these opener exchanges, dash tags and side Bs, just to get the ball rolling. Which I think Astral's happy to do. Astral will do it right back, and it just basically becomes a question of whose neutral is better, and then if whose neutral is better is the question, then it naturally follows that if someone has a stronger punish or earlier kills, then that player is going to start taking the lead. And it looks like right now both those things are going in favor of Sunlust, getting both the earlier kill and winning on neutral a lot more. Just controlling spacing and punishing with those with that propeller blade and those dash decks. We'll see what Astral can pull out. I'm also curious to see the disparity between, like, the stats and data analytics major in me is like, all right, the people who do well in Rivals 2, what's the correlation between how well you do in Rivals 2 and how well you do in Rivals 1? Because there's two lines of thought, right? You're a good player naturally, in which case you should do well in both. I think SBS, right? SBS, I assume, is just going to do well in both brackets if he participates in both brackets and takes them both seriously. He's good at the game. Also, he has more practice in both. Also, for those of us who Rivals 2 is still relatively new, those of us who have been so excited playing it, we have perhaps neglected our Rivals 1 practice and ooh, coming in with a high propeller blade into the F tilt. Oh, good punish. Gets the tipper. Not going to kill. But boy, howdy, did that. Oh, that's not going to kill, but that's going to send deep off stage. Not deep off stage. Doesn't get the tipper, but absolutely resets the recovery. Nothing that Disruption Field really ruins the day of. Like, it stops up tilt, I guess, which is really funny. Because it does mean Clark can approach vertically very safely. Because down smash will kill. Because there's nothing Shovel Knight does inherently, intrinsically, vertically, other than, like, rising back air and, like, F tilts and stuff. But none of that really beats down air. So, in Disruption Field, that back air there is exactly what is going to beat it up. Whoo! Speaking of these back airs, Sunlust controlling the ground so well. What's the punish? I play the winner of this. I should be paying more attention to how Sunlust plays. Because it looks very likely that I'm going to be playing Sunlust immediately after this. Oh, the Nair into the forward smash. Yup. Zipper's going to find it off the top. Astral saying, hey, Dom, I want to fight you. Breadstick, you can't run from me. Side B's twice. Astral starting to piece together a set comeback here. Though, I don't want to call this a lead. Now that 52% has been acquired, I'll call it a bit of a lead. Ooh, not dead. A little bit more extra credit and... Nope. Alright. 52%. Barely a lead, but a lead. A lead, an overcomable lead. With a game that has been, with a match that has been as neutral heavy as this, this is not one of those super explosive ones where suddenly someone just dies and 50% is not a lead. This is absolutely one where, you know, the exchanges are going to nickel and dime each other. We were talking about that earlier. The horn! Again! This neutral is just so good. And the punishes from Astral just haven't been able to find really a lot of damage. Like, not only is Sunless winning neutral more, but Sunless is able to get more off of it looks like. Up tilt finds it. Doesn't get the ledge cancel. Again, look for these up tilt into the confirms. Strongest move, obviously not going to kill Sour Spot. Not in the middle of Fire Capital. Not without literally the worst DI I've ever heard of. Ooh, now we're into very dangerous territory because now... Ooh! A down smash here from Sunlust could kill with bad DI. Not quite. Back air into up air might, though. The dare to follow, the chase with side beat. Now down smash, and Horn will kill. Sunlust not willing to let up any pressure. What a stock. What a set. All right. Good work, Sunlust. Now you fight me. I drove all the way down to Tucson exclusively to run into you in bracket. That's a lie, but I do think it's a funny bit. So that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Yo, Zeta versus Krag, and it's not even Rivals 2 yet. I do expect we'll see this a lot in Rivals 2. In fact, I'm fairly sure that V-Stride is going to be playing a lot of Krag in Rivals 2.
This setup, by the way, here in BBB is sick. Like the couch streaming setup.
Oh yeah,
I'm so fire.
Big fan of any time the commentators get comfier chairs.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Fully unbiased.
So this is interesting. I think Juice at the last TCB took some names.
Yeah.
Made a bit of a run, but Val was not there, and it's been a long time since these two have played, to my knowledge.
Yeah.
And I don't really know which way it normally goes. I'm leaning towards Val just because Val generally has had closer PR rankings than Juice, but I don't know how they fare into each other. Right now, though, it's looking like Juice is getting a bit of a lead.
Oh, lived and too late on the... Oh, the forward smash just
does not break the pillar in time, and that gives Juice a lease on life right now.
I think stylistically, I give this to Juice. Because a lot of Val shenanigans are shenanigans, like pressure and then trying and you expecting to have enough room to find an option and V-Stride just stuffing it out. Juice's entire game plan is, I'm not really going to do that. I'm just going to go further in, and I'm going to pressure you, but harder, right? So Val is constantly waiting for you to overextend, and Juice's entire game plan is, I'm just going to extend.
Yeah. And, well, the thing about Juice, too, I feel like, is Val definitely has habits out of disadvantage that players like Juice actually really love. Because Juice, like, he's not a Rival 1 player born and raised.
No.
So when he picks up on those habits, it allows him to extend combos that he maybe mechanically wouldn't know how to extend otherwise.
Yeah.
By waiting and taking those half steps in those half seconds. So it's really nice for a player like Juice to be able to pick up on those habits. But then it goes the same way where sometimes, you know, if he doesn't know the timings of certain moves or things like that, he can try to wait for a habit and then wait for it wrong and then get Crag F-strong or something.
Yep.
So it can go both ways, but if Juice is on point, I feel like it could potentially just be a good player-to-player matchup for him.
I think to sum it up, Val punishes bad defense, and Juice's game plan is more offense.
Yeah, I could totally see that. I will
To sum it up in like 5 words.
I will say sometimes though, Val just like looks like a top player when it comes to like punish game.
Yep.
And even on defense, there's some There's some unexpected options that any player can get caught by, even players who are like thinking. Because sometimes Val just throws something at the wall, and you're sitting there thinking about like what would be a good option here, and Val does something you entirely don't expect, and it just kills you.
Just good.
Yeah, especially on a character.
Oh, the spacing. Yep.
Yeah.
Rock.
That being said,
So you can wait until after me, Jackson. Okay. He had a DQ. He DQ'd into this round, so he hasn't played yet.
Fair enough.
sounds good.
We're going to get Jack Sander, and that upstrong's going to take it off the top. One of the downsides of Forest Floor is that very low ceiling helps everybody die off the top. And,
wow. That was just a 40% reversal.
Damage.
Juice. That was
Damage
so much
climbing.
damage.
Damage is still going up.
F-strong, if that hit, Juice would have instantly died. It didn't hit, so Val took 82%.
Yeah, no, that was absolutely a massive punishment.
Oh, what a find. Catching that double jump.
And that's
catching the
off
horror
of that
forward.
reversal,
Yeah,
right?
totally. Like, if that percent wasn't on Val, that stock can never happen like that.
Yep. And pressure. Oh, finds the falling up air.
No pillar, but does get back to stage, and now Juice is actually getting reversaled here.
Oh, tries to find the back. Oh, what great spacing.
Yeah.
Juice able to sneak his way back onto stage.
This is so scary watching Juice play around the edge of the stage like this, because if he gets hit by one stray move, we've been seeing Val get so
Val's
much.
hunting for those back air down specials.
Yeah.
You know it, I know it, Val knows it, and apparently Juice knows it.
Great up B actually going into
No
the
parry.
hard charge. Oh, it doesn't get the parry. That's huge. This could be a really big but gets
that'll
clipped
be
by that
huge.
down B.
Fishing for back air up strong. At this percent, even on Crag,
Oh, Rock F strong DI'd in death.
I think something that you said earlier, I'm going to bring back up. Val, Juice has known to take names. Val has become one of those names.
That's true.
Right? Val's
Totally.
on PR now, rank 10.
Yeah.
Has that pedigree, has taken some strides forward, whereas Juice is trying to break into that pantheon where V-Stride is a freshly blooded member of those people that people know.
And I would say that Val is one of the more high-low heavy versions of those new PR players that have kind of come into the breed. Val is one of those players that gets surprising wins and surprising losses constantly, which in some like bunk places, that's really nice for a player, because if they feel like they can't keep up with a certain player, they can hope that
they can always beat Val, because Val can lose to anyone.
But Val can also seemingly beat everyone.
But none of us can sleep on Val, because Val can beat anybody.
Yeah.
Almost.
And so it's one of those times where, depending on how confident you are in your own abilities, playing a player like Val can either be terrifying because it makes you nervous, or really encouraging because it feels like it gives you an opening that you may not feel like you have against some of those players that have more consistent game plans.
Yep. One thing, speaking of consistent game plan, I really want to see more consistency on pairing these down specials. Val's really getting away with murder here.
Yeah. Oh, the down strong doesn't connect. That up strong does not connect. They're both throwing moves out, and right now it's benefiting Val so much.
Yep. Juice is trying to find these punishes. Oh, there it is. Finds the sweet spot up here. Got the spacing. was like, the only real thing that kills here is the sweet spot up here. He had to find it. Oh, crap,
this
baby.
could be so bad. Does have a double jump.
Yep.
Uses everything and just
Privilege.
gets caught by that up strong. Yeah.
Speaking of privilege, though, that up smash is huge.
Yep.
Dash attack extending for long enough, and then the punish begins. What's the damage?
Ooh. Juice overextending a little bit on a lot of these punish games, and it's getting him reversaled a little bit. Oh, but a big
Block for too long. That's
Yeah.
huge. That could give Juice the life he needs to get back into both this game and potentially this set, because momentum has been carrying for Val pretty hard.
Yeah. I mean, it's that almost got that read on that up strong. Just needed to let it cook for a little bit longer. Oh, what a tech onto that rock, knowing that it wasn't going to take it. But Juice clearly caught off guard by that up strong. You can see it in the player cam there.
It's so huge. Sometimes when you're on that top platform, you're like, I know most moves won't hit me up here. Up tilts won't reach
Yeah.
me. A couple of smash attacks will reach me.
Yeah.
That's one of them.
Yeah.
But most of the smash attacks that'll reach you aren't that kind of bursty, instantly killed. Take like I don't know, fours. You have a moment to like see it come out. Absa, right? It's slow as heck. It's got some wind up. Crag's when it rips, you die.
Yeah, for sure. And it's one of those things where you may know it's coming, but if you just overestimate the ability of your recovery a little bit and think you can get over it, it can catch you in times when you weren't expecting.
Yep. That back air up strong, not going to kill, is another lease on life. And again, these down specials getting away with murder.
Oh, the sour fare
That
going to
tilt's
be
gonna
a
reach.
huge. Yeah.
Pillar's gone. There's a side beat.
Plays super patiently, maybe
Too
too
much respect.
patient.
Way
yeah.
too much respect. Juice.
And that could be a really big opening for Val to close out this stock. Great roll
Yep.
past the up strong. Not going to that platform like he's been doing.
I understand the not going for, like, not fishing for a parry against that side B, because Crags will love to turn around there, and then they get back.
No
and then
pillar here, by the way.
That's dead.
Yeah.
But if you're prepared for them to try and do the turnaround parry, you can just jump over and then come down with an option. A Crag at 180 shouldn't live that.
Yeah.
But Juice has dragged this forward. Oh, the Nair reaching. There's the parry. That's the one you want.
Oh, pushing
Reset.
pushing Val back off stage. That's really big.
And now the damage is more or less equalized. Dacus, or Gatlin, I should say. Gonna equalize. Not equalize. 3 stocks to 1. Sorry,
Yeah.
there's no equal ground anywhere.
Yeah.
Equalize game
Juice,
count.
Juice looking to equalize the set count, or the game count for the set right now. And right now is looking very solid to do so. Goes for that second up tilt instead of the up strong to allow the combo to extend more. And now there's so much pressure on Val.
Just pressure. Just unrelenting. Zetterburn is being aggressive. Just die off the side.
Jab 3 going to kill, but huge. Yeah,
That's so much juice.
that was all of the juice.
That was juice, and then he
Yeah.
put on more juice.
Yeah, juicing it up real quick.
Wow, that was hit some charge.
And that's a JV3 going to game 5, so that's a pretty big opening for
Oh,
Juice.
yeah.
But,
Okay, about momentum.
I feel like a player like Val is not
We're going to Tempest.
Val is not a player that's going to let that.
We're
break
going to
down.
Tempest.
Yeah, that's definitely like the highs and lows. You just kind of take those in your strides, mayhaps. Yeah, I think Val will be just fine going to this Tempest game because this is a comfort pick for sure.
Yep. I want to talk about Val has one neutral exchange to her name, and 59% was delivered with it, and
Yep.
that's painful.
I mean, it goes back to the eternal question: would you rather be the player with the better punish game and the worst neutral, or the better neutral and the worst punish game?
I'd rather be the player with better neutral.
Yeah.
Yeah. If
Well,
my neutral's so good that I never get punished, then I will never lose.
Well, sometimes you get parried in a Crag F strong, no matter how good your neutral is.
That's a skill issue then. I need to work with my neutral more. It's a simple math problem.
Juice doing a lot of rolls to avoid these strong attacks, and they've been working for him, but they're not allowing him to get any punishes off these whiffs. So while we're seeing Juice avoid maybe giving away some crazy early stocks, we're not seeing him get these neutral wins to kill V-strides.
Yep.
And the percent's just adding up eventually.
And it's also so much harder for Juice to find kills off the top here just because, well, it's so much further away.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Down smash, off the wall. Because most of Juice's kills so far have been off of either sweet spot up air, killing off the top, or finding a really, really empowered down strong, right? There's been very, very few kills outside of those two spectrums, those two moves, and well, Tempest doesn't serve either of those very much.
Yeah, especially that pillar spot, really messing with Juice and allowing Val to get a little bit of extra lease on life. Well, we are going to see him take the first stock, and this could be the opening. Because Walt has been taking him a while to get kills before. If he can close out them...
Nope.
Ooh.
Doesn't have the double jump, burns it, falls to his death, Juice is gone,
yeah, and
Val moving forward.
That's going to be a win for Val. And that is winners round 1, so Juice is still in it, not losers, but definitely going to be a harder road for him to make, because when you have two players like that that are really close in seeding, it means whoever loses has a really tough bracket ahead of them. So whoever wins also has a tough bracket ahead of them, for sure.
That's that middle seed curse. Hey, I'm the 4 seed, you're the 5 seed, nice to meet you, we're playing round 1. Immediately after that, I have to fight SBS.
Yeah.
Cool. And then if I lose that, I get one match that is seeded in my favor, a matchup usually against like 9th, or 8th or 10th, something that like a 4 or 5 seed should be comfortable with. And then it's like, oh yeah, now you're playing the 3 seed. Have fun with that.
Yeah.
Cool.
Absolutely. In the smaller brackets, it's ruthless. Like, one loss can change your entire bracket path, and that can just lead you down. And especially if someone gets upset that's not supposed to, and suddenly you're playing a loser's match that should be happening in like winners finals, you know?
I mean, the best part about an upset is the guy who wins the upset's like, woo! I beat Dinos. I can now move on to fight the next person in the bracket. And now you're like, oh wait, I'm now locked into the upper half of the bracket. The upper half of the bracket's scary.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's the thing. Like, no player can get to grand finals as a fluke in AZ unless it's like a really poorly attended bracket. But we almost never have things where we don't have at least 3 of those hard-hitting players in a bracket. So to make grand finals means you have to make 2 pretty significant upsets almost every time.
You got to beat a Noah who's playing on some random shenanigans, doing some weird stuff. You know, beat your way through like me or you or Chompers or SBS or Ash having an aneurysm or a bad day. Or you trust that someone else got upset at the same time. You're like, yo, hey, Caraxis managed to take a win off of Breadstick, and now I just have to be Schooley and Caraxis. And you're like, oh, wait. I have to beat this player who's playing hot enough that they upset someone really strong.
Yeah, absolutely. And momentum can be really big because, I mean, I feel like a lot of times that we've seen players win brackets that they're not expected to, it's all off the back of momentum, right? Yeah. You see them just take like a winner's, quarters into a winner's finals into a grand finals, and it's just sometimes they look unstoppable using that momentum with them. Oh my God!
Finds it off the top.
Oh my God!
The reason we're talking about this, by the way, is because if there were to be an upset this evening, Jack Sander beating SBS would probably be the biggest one I could ask for.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right? And the biggest reasonable one, I think.
And that's not a statement on Jack Sander. That's a statement on SBS.
On the esports manager. Rank the best in AZ SBS. He is the champion that we all wish we could be.
Yeah. But interestingly enough, we've seen SBS take a bit of a hiatus.
Yeah.
So it's really cool to see that. I mean, just look at that first stock. It doesn't matter if he's not showing up to tournaments, if he's taking a bit of a pause from Rivals 1. He is still probably one of the best players that AZ Rivals has to offer.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, it doesn't matter how
controversial statement, I know. Hot take.
It doesn't matter how long he takes a pull.
Oh, the double back air. He threw in a second one because he's disgusting.
He's just going to clean AZ up. That's just what he does.
He's here to make us all better.
Yeah, he's here to keep the bracket on schedule at all times.
Oof.
You put SBS in the bracket, you're not making the tournament take longer, you're making it go faster. That being said, I saw some really cute hitfalls there from
Jack Sander.
Absolutely. And don't get confused by the names. That is not Juice versus V-Strides.
Yeah.
And Jack Sander's a player that I haven't really seen. I don't know about you. Maybe it's before Jack Sander's before my time, or maybe Jack Sander. Okay.
Yes. Jack Sander. The last time I saw him was like 4 years ago.
Wow. Yeah. And I mean, I see the vision behind the things that he's going for, and those back air streams on the DIN was so cute until, I mean, Steven just let a scrawl rip, and it works because Steven Steven
It was
knows.
not the first scraw that he had let rip.
No.
Let's not take this in the dark and be like, oh, what a shot. Nah, that was like his 6th shot. That was not a first try type of...
It's not the composure to get the scraws that's impressive about Steven. It's the lead that he creates himself to fish for the scraws. You
Yep.
know? It's ironic because you watch him get those scraws and you're like, how does he get away with this? And then you watch, because Raster's a character that is known for being punishable, right?
Yeah.
If you parry Raster, you can kill him at like 70 on a lot of characters.
60.
However, the problem, 60 is still pain. But the interesting thing is, he doesn't give you those openings, even those risks that he takes. Half the time they're like calculated risks where the most you can get are maybe a fair there, a bear there, but he's already back in on you because he knows that he's in an opportune moment to take such a high value risk like that.
Ooh. Fire capital pick for the extra space, but it just wasn't... The DI there is so hard because you get sent down and then you get absolutely clapped. Didn't Galaxy, could have lived, but it just seems so hard. And Rano, even off stage, is just like, oh, hey, what am I going to do to get back with this Raster who keeps throwing out all these buttons to stuff me out and these nairs to send me back out to stage even deeper.
There's very few characters that can stay out for as long as Raster can, and it makes a gameplay for a character like Rano really scary because when you put that bubble down and you're looking for that slingshot, you really don't want to see a character just hovering in front of you with a strong that can just be revved at any point. Oh, what a down B. Good catch, but great parry there, but misses the waveland, so he's not going to be able to get the follow-up. That'll be a pretty big opening there for Steven.
Jack Sanders trying to find ways to get these parries because he's found a couple, but they're just so hard to get confirmed because if you don't have an outright kill button, SBS is ready with a DI or no wall jump.
And I mean, it's just
very nice, very nice.
It's those air characters too that have some really hard, it can be really hard to follow up on them because even though they can die so early, they can also get out of combos that you wouldn't expect from a lot of those other heavyweights that don't get launched as far.
Yeah. Jack's smiling, though. He's laughing at all the shenanigans that are happening.
Absolutely. I mean, it's kind of hard not to laugh when you're playing against Steven.
He's fun.
He is so fun, and he's having such a good time with the game.
DIing way hard out. King bubble. Into the bubble.
Yeah.
And SBS is like, I have an answer to that. The answer is bounce. The answer is trampoline.
Steven's seen it all, and he's also seen your future, which is in a bubble and a body bag.
That's one of those really gross ones because I'm just like, what do I do as the Rano? Right? I just want to get my bubble out to live, and this poor Raster's just like, fresh meat.
Yeah, absolutely.
Trampoline go boing.
Trampoline go boing. Oh, great fair to grab that slipstream, but still a parry comes out.
Ow, dead.
That
Spirit
is
tree.
Such an early stock.
That was insane how quick that was.
That's one of those moments where you catch that DI in, and then the opponent immediately realizes they've made a mistake with that DI in, so they try to drift DI out, but the F-Strong has already come out, and now they've DI'd out. Oh, no.
I think he was expecting like a down B or something, or a down air just to start a combo, so it was DIing like down and out.
So it doesn't matter if Raster dies early because so does the opponent. Oh, great.
Good back air. Yeah, finds it.
So smart, but such a lead that he has to now make up. Oh my god.
It's over. Spirit Tree says it's done.
Oh my gosh. Yep. And that is the end of the set, and now it is going to be me and Breadstick going on stream next, so we will leave you with Newcasters.
He just smiled and give me a Vegemite sandwich. Oh, match up. Oh shit. Dude, these chairs are beyond comfy. Holy lord. Hello, chat room. Whew. So, Schooly Bread. These two have actually played, I think one. It feels like they've played a lot, but I'm pretty sure they've only played either once or twice, which feels weird. Like I feel like these two have played way more this season. Also, I swear, Red, you gotta commit to the nair bounce. I feel that thing is so good, and it hasn't been patched for like literal months now. Still, you gotta use that. I feel like every arcane should be abusing that more. Fuck a merchant. Oof. Already a really good start. Already a very good start. Smoke everywhere. Just... I don't think I've seen someone parry bread bubbles in forever. Oh, Stefan. Hello.
Hello, what's good?
I'm doing fantastic, mate.
Oh, it is the wrong name Marinos. It's okay.
What does that mean?
It says SBS and Jack Sander. I don't care enough.
Wow, good job learning how to astral project yourself. That's pretty impressive.
Oh, thanks.
I was just saying earlier, it feels like these two have played way more this season than they actually have.
Yeah, it's because they played like a bajillion billion sets in every season prior to this. So like every time they play, it just seems like a classic, you know, that you see every week. So even if it's only like one time in 3 months, you're like, oh man, I see this all the fucking time, right?
Yeah, we see this all the time because that's 4 and that's 5, right?
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, Brett has had a very good season. Schooly has had a very good but also kind of inconsistent season. I can't speak to everything Brett's done, but I know Schooly double eliminated Ash last Sunday. Wow. Schooly has a set win over Chompers at one of the gatekeepers. He won that over the Edalus with Malo, actually, I think. And then lost the run back in losers finals. Yep. But also, he has a loss to Simeon, I think, which isn't a bad loss, but when you have like a Chompers win, it's kind of like it's on the other side of the PR level, right?
Weird.
And then I think he also has a loss to someone else that I was surprised to see. But yeah, he's kind of all over the board. Like he can just beat you or he can just lose to you. It doesn't really matter who you are. Like our set in Grands last week, which I have the replays for, I think, on one of my setups. I haven't pulled them yet. But it was like the first 2 games of that Grands were like crazy close. I won 3-0, but like the first game he took a stock and like got me to 180 before I took his first stock at over 200. And then I took another stock at 70 and like then it went down to last stock like, you know, 0% each. And I ended up winning that. Then the next game was ultra mega last hit and I had like a soul read that I need to go like download. Basically it was crazy. Pokey saw it was like popping off
like clip material.
Yeah, and it was like ultra last hit though. And then game 3 I think that like soul read just kind of like got it because then I just 2-stocked the next game pretty easily. But I mean, and that was after he beat Ash twice, so like he's got the fucking sauce when he's on, you know.
He's definitely like at least for the upper top 5 of the PR, he's easily the go big or go home player.
Yeah, for sure. I think though, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Brett has had an overall better season. Like he doesn't have the highest high of like beating Chompers, but I think Brett overall has been a lot more consistent. Not exactly sure though. I know Ash has a Dinos win. I don't know what Breadstick has.
I think Bread just has like wins on everybody below him, and that's kind of it.
Okay.
I don't think he has anything outstanding. I'm probably really wrong. I would have to check the head-to-head, but
okay.
I don't think he has anything insanely outstanding this season, but he did do like insanely consistently until like I don't know how well he does versus Ash is the thing. I think they go even-ish.
Yeah, like sometimes like Ash like wins every set against him in a season, and then some seasons he wins every set against Ash. Like it's like they go even by number, but some seasons one person has their like the other person's card, if that makes sense. Like you'll see like Ash lose like 4 times to Breadstick, but then you'll see like Breadstick lose like 4 times the next season to Ash instead, or something like that. Ooh, the crouch cancel on the jab to get that parry on the down tilt. And does he kill off it? No, he almost won that game off that just like really cool crouch cancel. Oh, the DI out. Ooh, that was him holding back to try to not side B as far. And then that holding back got just hit by the dagger. But it says SBS, but that is Schooly up 2-0 against Breadstick for anyone watching right now. The commentary setup is far away from the stream setup, and there's no one at the stream setup, and it's all the way over there, so I'm not changing it.
I will... I will change it when I go and fight Matt.
All right, I'm going to get up after this set, so I'll change it then. But I saw you hanging out here on the comms, and I was like, yeah, I'll give you a person.
Ah, thanks. I cannot solo comm.
It's hard. It really is. You either need to just like tell like stupid stories that have nothing to do with the set, or you need to like be like just kind of like rapid fire color commentary, you know, like play by play.
And that's for the first one. That's for the car ride home, along with the Johns and the excuses.
Yeah, weeklies like I don't mind doing stupid stories and stuff at weeklies. Sometimes at monthlies I take it a little bit more seriously, but at majors I always take it seriously.
Oh yeah, sure.
Gotcha.
I feel like this is definitely like.
Not sure if you can report it already, but Astral won 3-1.
Thank you.
This is definitely like mega stacked this this monthly, though.
Big event. What was your score with Ravens? 3-2? Cool. You're waiting on the loser, I think, of this set, actually. I think. I'm checking. Yeah, you're playing the loser of this set, which is 2-0 right now. First Schooly. Yeah. The names never got changed, and I don't think there's anyone running the setup right now.
Oh no. Really strong start from Bread, though. He took that stock with only 7%, and he seems to be playing more of a long game.
Yeah, it's a great stage for Orkane. It's also a great Forsberg stage, but I think Orkane just likes it a little bit better.
Yeah, especially Brett's play style, too.
I know one thing that D-Brick always used to say was that like he liked any stage that had long enough platforms to do like running RARs with his back airs, basically. So like he had enough room to move. So like something like a Merchant Port top plat isn't good, even though like it's a nice top plat for Orkane. But so you have like the long platform that you can do like those like extension RARs, and then the blast zones are also really good for Orkane because, as you know, like his drift is really strong, his air friction is really strong, so killing him off the sides can be pretty hard. Like that would have killed every other character in the game, but because of his air friction, he lives right there. And then the top blast zone isn't like huge, but it's big enough that like it doesn't make him feel bad, and he just kills with his up moves, right?
That's always the most frustrating thing fighting Orkane, when you like hit him with just a raw F smash at like 120.
Yep.
And
he just like goes nowhere.
It's like I'm fighting Crag.
Yeah.
So bizarre.
Yeah, because off the top and off the bottom, he's actually very like middle/lighter weight. But yeah, off those sides, he feels like a heavy.
Yeah, my favorite fun fact is always the entire Fire Nation, same weight. You want to know who else is the same weight as the entire Fire Nation? Him.
Yeah.
They're all one. It's so funny.
The thing that I like to like. It was on Twitter. It was like the Orkane air friction is our version of the Dr. Mario Nair for commentary, because you can't go through a set without talking about it.
Dude, it gets longer. The more you... That's not even how...
It gets stronger the longer it's out.
Dude,
there it is.
You know that?
That's crazy. But yeah, so Breadstick on the board, looking much better. Yeah, it's a good pick. There's actually currently a bug in the game right now where Orkane does get his resources back from Nair Bounce, but it hasn't really been a huge issue, honestly, because like the top Orkanes really aren't playing the game right now. But So that is actually on the table. It's getting fixed in our balance patch that we've been working on for a while now.
Yeah,
but
I assume so.
it's currently in this patch, so it is on the table. So that is one thing that you can get out of this stage. It's really good on this stage when it was like a thing before it got nerfed. Just because these side platforms are so long and good for him to recover with.
I was talking about that before.
Hell yeah, Schoolie. Fuck yeah, man. Go crazy, dude.
I was talking about that before you came over. Even though it's getting patched out, I feel like Nair Bounce resource get back is so strong, and I don't see Ash or Bread abusing it enough.
Yeah, it's one of those things that, like, it honestly probably should be an emergency bug fix, but it's not getting abused enough to be, like, super emergency.
It's Arcane. No one really cares that much.
Yeah, I mean, if Zaro or D-Brick were still playing, it'd be a huge issue. But also, like, if these two were abusing it more, it'd probably be more of an issue. But they probably are like, yeah, this isn't gonna stay, so why would I try to start abusing it? I just want to learn how to play without it, right?
Yep.
Which is a thing I aspire to. Like, a lot of times when I knew things were getting patched out, I'd be like, yeah, I'm just not going to use that because I want to practice and I want to get better.
Yeah, that's like P+'s latest balance. Like 3.0 came out, so much was like in there that I just never abused properly. Like again, an up tilt. That thing had a first hitbox that scooped people if you CC'd it.
Oh,
like you would CC and then you use tilt stick to do an instant up tilt. It's a shine. It's a shine.
That's crazy.
It was incredible, and it's like one of those things I wish I abused more before it just got patched out.
You see that forward air landing and then baby dash up tilt? I think that was a baby dash into the up tilt. That was cute. Didn't get much of a follow up afterwards, but we got super clone on deck now, baby. And Bubbles does not kill super clone. Neither does any projectile.
What's the % threshold to kill it?
It's just any physical attack. We made it a while back, so projectiles can't kill it.
Oh, okay.
Because it was useless otherwise. Because you just like those bubbles would have just killed it, right? You know?
Yeah, it would just be.
And you just used all 3 of your charges for nothing when you could have just held on to it and combusted.
Ooh, good down smash. Frame 7 smile. Back air friction.
Yeah, that's great. DI. Oh, the accidental. Yeah.
Wait.
Okay, so Bread should have absolutely died there, not because of an SD, but because he would have had no resources left after the wall jump and would have had to up B to the thing. But since Schoolie went out there, I know he just lost anyway, but since Schoolie went out there to hit him, instead of just standing next to the puddle and charging a down strong, gave him a second chance at that set. But Schoolie takes that 3-1, and I will go do some call-outs.
Time to fight, Matt. Yeah.
What's up, buddy? Oh, Jeremy singing the song while playing Alex.
Matt and I were losing our shit over it, dude. It was so funny. And then when you were just screaming, Dinos, I edge cancel.
I did edge cancel though. I did it.
I did the same while I was playing Val, but I don't think you were in the room.
No, I was over here.
Yeah, I got a dumb Edalus edge cancel, and I was
fuck
like, Steven! Steven! Why does it say...
I was gonna say like someone put Eliana for Chompers, and
I mean, it's fine.
it's an E name. They probably just hit E and then enter or something.
Yeah, probably.
Because EL is earlier than ET in the alphabet. They forgot that fucking Satan character is in the game.
Yeah, well, you know.
Anyway, I'm using Eliana next set.
Ugh. What's wrong with you?
A lot of things.
I haven't decided who I'm going to play. I've played Edalus so far today, but like I've kind of just the last few weeks been playing whatever. So.
We could random Ditto if you want. I'd be okay with that.
If you want to, I honestly don't mind.
I mean, yeah, it is the monthly, so I'm okay to take it more serious.
Okay, all right, cool. I'll probably play Zetters.
I'm not qualifying for the season's PR anyway, so like I don't care.
Yeah,
so it's kind of more up to you, but you know,
for sure. Oh no. I mean, we might as well just play a real set. We haven't gotten to play.
Also, I was gonna say actually, like I played people in real sets earlier this season, and I haven't lost yet, so you know, it should I should be playing serious until I lose.
That's
because
fair.
otherwise it'll affect people's rankings.
Okay, so if you lose this set, then we can random Ditto in crayons.
Yeah, that'd be fine.
Whoa. So these two have played a couple times this season, I think. Someone's card keeps going off.
That's yours.
You're gonna make me paranoid about that shit.
How far? Oh, that was sick. Yeah, mine's pretty far away. It's parked like on the block, like not the next turn right, but the one after that.
Yeah, so I'm
across the street from the plasma place.
Yeah, I'm down that way a block and just turn left.
Oh, okay.
So I think I nabbed like the last free parking spot.
Yeah, I got a free spot. Like there's a bunch over there across the street from the plasma. It's more of a walk.
Yeah, which is still not too bad.
Yeah, so I pulled up, and I was trying to get one on the, you know, like you turn right, and the first, like, the premium
You were in
spots.
your red Camry, right?
Yeah.
I think I saw you, actually.
Yeah, did you see, so there was a spot open, right?
Uh-huh.
And I was like, okay, I'll just swing around and get that.
Yeah.
So, but there was another car that was pulled over to the right, so I was like, okay, so I pulled over behind it, and they swung around, I'm like, oh, okay, she's gonna take that spot.
Yeah.
And she just stopped in the middle of the fucking road, dude. And then I was like, you not taking the spot? Is she just waiting for someone and she's like using this to park and she like wanted to get out of the way? So then I get behind her, like, so I flip around and get behind her, and then she like slowly moves forwards and then she takes the fucking spot. It took like 5 minutes. And I was like, are you kidding me?
I think I saw the start of that because, like, I think I saw you flip around.
Yeah.
And then I went past and turned right, and there was a spot right there.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So then I turned left and then went down the other alleyway and saw the Zora carpool. Get a spot there. And then, because I always do a loop, I do take a right onto that road where you saw me. Take a left, take a left, take a right, and usually in that snake there's something, and if there's nothing on that road, then I would be going and looking where you looked.
Yeah.
Because, like, if there wasn't a spot where you looked, then you would have had to do a U-turn.
Oh, yeah, like a whole thing.
So I just kind of like just do an S.
Yeah, I've only been here with my own car once.
Yeah.
So, and last time I had to go park in the garage.
Yeah, and the garage isn't that expensive either, so like that's it's a nice little alternative, especially since it's fucking hot out right now too, so you get the covered parking anyway.
Yeah, and it's like not horribly far, so it would have kind of sucked in this weather, but
it's as close to here as the CSL Plasma that I parked across the street from.
Not too bad.
Yeah, it's really not bad.
Because I know it's like over like across from the Rialto and stuff.
Yeah, it's close.
Yeah, close enough.
Yeah, Chompers doing well. There's not much to say right now.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing, right? Is like you have this matchup which can be kind of weird.
Oh no,
that's rough.
Yeah, but it can be weird. But like, Shovel Knight can literally just kill Edalus randomly at like 40% and just edgeguard like crazy.
Yeah.
But you need to be very good at it. And Chompers has also played the matchup enough that like he's not going to fall for it unless you like condition him to fall for it, you know?
For sure.
Like, you need to get him in the spot and you need to be very crisp with it. Otherwise he'll get around it, you know? Like, look at that DI. That was like great drift DI to get out of the sweet spot back hit of up B.
It was. I feel like she maybe could have just gone for another dare.
It would have definitely soured. Maybe it might have spiked if she hit the next dare. I think it would have been hard to hit it because he was pretty far out there, and then I don't think she would have been able to recover.
Yeah, that's probably.
And she's on last stock, so not anymore, but like was.
Yeah, she actually landed on stage.
Were.
She's been getting a lot better lately.
Yeah, and she took 2 games off of Ash's Edalus last week, and then Ash had to switch to Arcane, and won that set 3-2. But yeah, she proved that she can handle the Edalus matchup. It's just Chompers is a different beast, unfortunately, for her.
Yeah, it's definitely a bit different going from like Ash Edalus, like which is his secondary, to
This person, this person plays Edalus against even the bad matchups all the time, and yeah,
this is quite possibly one of the best Edalus players in the world.
Yeah, you got like has been for a long time too.
Yeah,
like there's obviously like Shippy has a great Edalus, but like that's also a secondary. But you have Bullets who doesn't really play anymore. You have Death by Hugs who doesn't really play anymore, but I think Chompers has always been ranked above Doug's anyway.
Yeah, it's really it's only like I say competition quote unquote.
Is Bullets, yeah.
It's Bullets or Bagel.
Oh yeah, Bagel. I keep forgetting about Bagel. I don't know why
you said that.
You can. This is streamed. You can just clip the fucking thing. I don't give a shit. I know Bagel better for a Zetterburn. I'm gonna tell you after that.
That's fine. He'll think it's funny.
Oh man,
he's a sweet man.
Yeah, he's a really cool dude. It's just like when I think of like like active Rivals 1 players, he just enters so infrequently that like he's still good when he enters. It's just I forget that he still actually enters.
Yeah, that I actually didn't.
Yeah, because the move didn't end. Oh, the freeze. Yeah, Gotcha. I thought you were saying like the parry still.
No, I thought he was out of range, but it was like it must have been like the max distance.
So like you thought Shovel Knight was out of range?
Yeah, I thought that it was just gonna miss. To be honest, TBH. Well, should have known better.
Yep. Dan gives privilege to his best boys.
I'm okay with Edalus having the privilege. He's very funny. Oh,
Jesus! All right, it's us too.
Setup. It's very comfortable.
Yeah, it's sick.
It's good to be back. I'm trying to avoid the crowd as much as I can. Hello. Because I had a 2-hour drive from Phoenix, and it is in fact July or June. It's summer. So it was very hot in the car, and despite the fact that AC and all that was on, still sweaty. So I still feel icky, and I'm just like, if I'm gonna smell, I'm gonna smell as far away from everyone as I can put myself. I'm just, I'm self-conscious about it. And I know that we're in a venue, and I know that we're in Arizona in summer, and I know I'm definitely not the only sweaty boy. But, I'm trying to be courteous. I don't know how I'm going to transition from sweaty boys into either of these two, since neither of these are sweaty. So look at these two boys, though. They are maybe going to see this Yetcher Bjorn. It's gonna heat up, and I'm gonna be sweating over here with the there's no Hodan either, so I don't really know how I'm gonna make this transition happen. But transition we shall into Raster versus Zetterburn. We're gonna fan the flames, very literally, turn things up, and this will be good actually. Like straight up, this is I think the other side of winner semis. I imagine the winner of this is going on to fight Chompers. I actually didn't see where the bracket went after I went on to fight my losers match. Hello, Schooly.
Hello. See, I came over here because it's like watching the set over there, but I get a chair.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's nice.
It's like a cushion chair.
Yep.
So I get to watch Dinos be bullied from
Dinos is already dead, by the way.
Yeah. But yeah, it's cool seeing Steven back in action because it's been admittedly a long time since I've seen like SBS like run against some of these players. Yep, DI in on
it's Zetter things.
Fair.
DI in on Zetter things.
Yeah. DI on Zetter things and you die.
Imagine getting hit by Zetter things.
Yeah. This matchup, I will say, as someone who's played Raster and is mediocre on Raster, is a little spooky to me because it's one of those matchups that it's like if you make too many mistakes, you will just disappear. And it's kind of hard to not get trades with Zetterburn. And trading with Zetterburn when you're on fire is just maybe one of the most scary things that could happen in the world. So it's not an easy matchup, but I mean Raster's Raster, so he can do horrendous things too.
My brother is asking me for Connect 4 advice.
What's the advice?
They can only get 4 in a row by connecting to the middle in some way, so just keep stacking things in the middle and then just watch out for the 2 ways they can make it Connect 4.
That's good advice.
Yes, there are many ways to win at Connect 4. The most important is to go first.
Is it? Wait, is it like...
It's solved.
Yeah, it's solved? I was
Yep.
going to say. I could see that. That would make sense.
It is a 2-player game with perfect information and a finite number of possible interactions.
Yeah.
Therefore, it is a solvable game, and it falls into the category of games that have been solved.
Yeah.
Kind of. Well, speaking of solving the game, Tornado will kill off the top. The problem is Grant, my brother asked me for that advice an hour ago.
Uh-oh.
So it might be a bit too late, but hopefully he won.
I think it's just the longest game of Connect 4 in the world, and
They
still
just left it on the side. He
Yeah.
was like, I'm going to go first, and then you go second, and then I'm like, all right, I'm going to text my brother.
Yeah.
And then we'll just let it cook until he responds.
I'm interested to see what the counterpick is going to be here from Dinos. Although it might just be something
Low ceiling. He wants Armada and Spirit Tree.
I could see that totally, yeah.
And FD. Though I don't know if Dinos is an FD picker. He
is
bans
not.
FD pretty regularly.
He
You're
bans
right.
FD.
It might be a weird Tempest one, but I'm looking at that diagonal Armada Tempest Spirit Tree. That's what I'm looking at.
Oh,
It might be a rock wall, but I don't know. There's a bunch of options he could go for. He could go for something with a bit more stage guarding. Like this was not.
That is the opposite.
This is like literally the opposite of everything I was looking at.
I mean, maybe the thought process is he likes the platform setup and he's going to kill Raster early.
This was
regardless.
dead last on my list. Actually, in the seconds I had to make the list, this was never on it. I was looking at Treetop. I was looking at Spirit Tree. I was looking at the other one that had to do with the trees, which is Forest Floor.
Yeah, and this, I look at this stage and I don't see Steven living longer from strong attacks. I see Steven living longer off edge guards. Like those fairs, he has way more room to get away.
He got the high ceiling to live, actually. That killed on a stage with a lower ceiling. Because he
Absolutely.
could go high.
Great tech, but a great find on that fair.
Just trying to make it back. Steven.
Oh, that was such a good nair.
Oh, I got the dragged. Coward, he didn't go down.
Yeah, actually coward shit.
Found the upper. All right. Dinos has a lead. It's going to disappear, but like...
Okay, well, how do we think it's going to disappear?
Back air.
Back air? I'm calling Scraw.
All right, Scrawl was option 2. All right, I was on that bandwagon. I had to commit to one or the other.
I saw Steven Tech, and it didn't even matter what the game state was anymore. I had to call Scrum.
Yeah, I called back air while they were in the air. You called Scrawl while they were on the ground. All right, next stock, I'm betting it's going to go to the Zetter, and it's going to go to a down air.
I'm saying F strong. Okay.
All right, this time you pick first, and I'll wait until I see the Galaxy before I make my call
It's
out.
going to be Raster down strong.
Okay. I'm predicting Zetter forward air.
That's a good guess. A solid guess, some would say. Hey, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter which one of us is right. It just matters that one of us is right, because that means we're...
Yes, true.
Oh.
Did neither of us say clap?
Neither of us... I said down strong.
Okay.
So I was more specific than clap.
Yeah.
But,
Well, that's not a clap.
oh, that's true. Come on, Steven, prove me right.
Yeah, let's go. Zetter fair.
100%.
All right. Clap.
It's Raster.
Clap.
It's Raster F clap, 100%.
No tornado. No, we both think it's gonna be clap.
Yeah.
There's no. Neither of us have faith in Dinos.
Oh, there. Okay.
All right, Steven,
Okay,
mixing us up. Mixing us up.
But what isn't mixed up is the win.
We still got 4 for 5.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Pretty good.
That's pretty good. It's almost like this bird haunts all of us.
It's almost like we have visions of the future of this bird dismantling people.
It's like or what's that movie called? Final Destination.
Oh, that one.
It's like Final Destination, and we've all been
on such different. We finish each other's sandwiches.
It's like Final Destination, where we've all just seen Steven kill us in 1,000 different ways, and instead of like trying to prevent it, we're just accepting it because we know there's nothing we can
We're
do.
gonna map it out.
Yeah.
I've never actually seen any of those movies. I think there's like 10.
Do you know the premise of that?
They were on a plane, and the plane was supposed to crash but didn't. So now death is after them.
Yeah, basically, someone got a premonition that how they were going to die, and they avoided it, and death just chases them all down.
Okay.
And that's what Steven is. Steven is death.
Steven is death.
Yeah.
Got it. I'm trying to think if there's any culture or history where a bird is the
Oh
representation
my
of
God,
death.
that nair.
I guess Spirit Island is one of them.
Oh yeah.
Yo,
yeah.
He's Finder.
He is Finder.
Though Finder loses a bit of soul and some presence every time he kills someone, but I guess Zetter doesn't count.
Yeah, and also it's the sort of thing where Steven no longer has a soul, so there's nothing for him to lose.
He doesn't need presence. He's given up so much reach, but there's nowhere you can go to escape the stranglehold of this bird. So I guess it tracks.
This game is looking
Spirit Island
very
is pretty
scary.
Good. Double dare.
Wow, couldn't get to the wall there.
You said it was looking scary, and then Dinos did something silly, and now the bird is dead.
Scary for you.
Yeah, scary for the bird. Oh no! What a scary for the Zetter! Scary for the Zetter!
What a good waveland.
All the bears, all the resources are gone. Is it just Zetter flipping just to get high? Just like, look.
A very good Zetter flip.
At some point, you're either going to Cyclone or you're going to send me upwards. Either way, I'm getting back to stage. I love that waveland. Woo!
Oh, what a find there. Yep.
I think Dinos takes this game. Bold take, I know, but like, I don't think we're gonna get a 3-stock.
I mean, it is a raster on fire. So
yeah, you know,
I do see where you're coming from.
Why I have the faith.
Oh yeah. Yep.
He got hit by Cyclone, and you and I both were like, yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, fair into up clap is pretty good. It's pretty good. I might have to go next. So
all right, go get him.
Yeah.
Ooh, the other side of winter semis, though. I thought this was going to happen. Matt into Logan. Schooly and Chompers. To vice versa and bring out the real names. Bear into Hyena Jackal. I think it's a hyena. A felinid? I think hyenas are more feline than they are canine. And that's weird to think about, that hyenas are... Because to me, they're kind of like that weird middle spot between cats and dogs, but it's a forest burn. It's a smoke demon is what it is, with a really dangerous back air. And a bear. An actual polar bear, which is neither canid nor felinid. It's bear. Ursa. Will not strike to merchant port. Both these players willing to not strike to merchant port. Did I lose the coin? I sure. Ooh. I sure hope not. We're gonna put this into this cup holder where we're gonna put it on this table. Someone will find it. I'll make sure not to forget it. Can't lose the coin. Gates. Not really a shocker. To see Gates between these two players. I just realized that Dinos is now in losers. And that's a bit scary and spooky, because it means if I want to win or do better in this bracket, I'm going to at some point have to beat Dinos if I want my run back. Darn. Ooh, the down B. These two are two major contenders to win this. This is going to be a weird one to commentate. I'm going to not commentate very well. I'm going to use my excuse of I don't want to commentate this. I just want to watch this. And you guys should also just want to watch, because this is going to be a very fun set. So, pay attention to how he plays his bear. All 9 of us. Nice. Let's go, bracket. Hello, chat. Speak to me. I can see you. There. Oh, the chomp. The chombo. The wombo chombo. Oh, that dash looks pretty huge. Still off stage, still in disadvantage. Fighting to get back to a position where he can actually do anything. Chompers unwilling to die in the corner without putting up a fight. And now well into that percent range where it's got to be something raw. Oh, that's dead. That's so dead. Yep. Without getting hit, had to land on stage, and with the amount of pressure Schooly was putting out, just so hard to find that spot. And it's just DI in. Immediately buried. Schooly is playing so good, and especially these pairs are just so clean. He did not let me bubble. He's not letting Chompers icicle, as no player should. But like, there's a difference between should and like witnessing it happen. Also, just always sharking. He's just like, look, I have an up air, and it's one of the best in the game. It's one of the best sharking up airs in the game. I don't want to let you land. I don't have to. Off stage. Chompers going deep, threatening, forcing Schooly further away. Back here to come back. Double nairs. Again, forcing the deep option. The jabs to reset. Icicles. Very few options. In fact, I think he may have saved him there. But, like, oh, still just trying to get back. This Forsberg just wants to make it home. Oh, wait. Oh, my God. That disadvantage lasted so long. The Forsberg got sent off stage once. And Chompers is willing to do it again. He says, look, if I can just get you off stage, I can bully you. And Schooly said, no, I don't want to go back stage. I want to stay on stage. And I'm going to land one of those falling up airs that are so good. And then I'm going to get a kill confirm off of it because you're a heavy bear and you can't escape cape into upstrung. being part of Upstrong, but you know what I mean. Doo-doo. I'm not surprised to see Blazing. This is where I took Schooly in my match, and obviously Edelus and Orcane play very, very different on this stage, but like the perks to this stage are... Yep, I'm gonna go play Juice. Bye, everybody.
Sure, not that. I don't care.
Cup holders, chairs. These are the greatest chairs. These are the greatest chairs.
Hey guys, it's me back at you with another Rivals of Aether tutorial.
I don't like hearing
I'm
you in
back with
head
my
like
friend
this.
Jack Xander.
Yo, what's up, Arizona?
So
It's
I
your
hear
Californian boy, Jack Xander. Coming at you
So,
live.
Alex, I brought you on my podcast because I heard that you and Jamie G.
You can't start this. This isn't a thing.
You guys have been working on a real special project together.
This is only a bit between like a bunch of stupid people and now apparently everybody in Arizona.
There's gonna be like 10 people watching.
Yeah. No, but like everybody here in Arizona.
Welcome to the family, son.
I want to go home. I bumped my flight up. My flight's now.
Your flight's now.
Yeah, I've gotta go. I got a jet.
I wonder if someone's gonna set the names if I'm not doing it.
That's alright.
Oh, they already did.
Look at that. You don't even have to worry.
Damn, Steven. And
Your usefulness here has run its course.
listen, it's been waiting for years. Okay. All I do is run tournaments and like make sure the scene actually stays alive.
Yeah.
That's useless.
And that nobody needs that.
Nobody needs
We've
that.
determined that that's nothing anymore. That's gravy at this point. And nobody even likes gravy.
I had gravy this morning and I loved it, so I
Oh.
guess that's why I'm on my way out.
Dude, that food was so good.
I told you.
Oh my god, it was so
I
good.
told you, Baja Cafe, best breakfast I've ever had.
did, and it
you
was.
said best breakfast.
Dude, best number one is such a coveted spot.
It is.
Like if somebody was like, it's one of the best breakfasts I've ever had, that doesn't really mean anything.
no,
The best means everything.
it's the best I've ever had.
It's very good. It might be the best I've ever had.
That's the thing. Like if you think about it, what have you had that can even come close?
I don't know.
And I feel like if your answer is I don't know,
Breakfast is such a vast category of food,
it is.
right? How can I compare that to like going to like a local bakery and getting a muffin for breakfast? That's delicious. Like the best muffin I've ever had.
It's a good muffin.
It's an incredible muffin.
But was it the full like breakfast experience?
Well, to that day it was.
I'm gonna kill you. You and your stupid fucking muffin.
I'm not saying that this breakfast was worse than the muffin. I'm just saying, how can I compare one beautiful thing to
Well, it's
another
fine. You know,
beautiful thing?
I'll go to
different?
Baja and you can have your stupid muffin.
My muffin was $4. Oh, SBS versus Chompers.
Yeah, talking about the set is optional.
Okay, great.
So about that Tekken character you've been picking up. That
Reina?
No, you've been playing a lot of Brian.
Tell me who I haven't been playing Brian. I can't play Brian. It doesn't work. It's bad for me.
Just like the stage pick doesn't really work for SBS.
Dude, he's so smart. He's so good at casting.
This is why they get me on all the top
How
eights.
do I become good at casting like this?
You have to make like nonsensical segues into just whatever garbage you're talking about.
Speaking of garbage, Steven. No.
Matthew Sandoval, perfect person and player.
He's just the best. Just a completely upstanding individual.
Going bravely against the cheater that is Stephen Bruce Sabansky. Oh my god.
Died.
I might have to revise my previous statement. He might be a cheater. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Edit. Oh, teabag. Get
Okay,
him.
all right. Now,
Get him.
Matthew Sandoval's a perfect human being, and he's never done anything wrong, and everyone will always be proud of him.
For every X amount of money that Steven takes off of my rent, I'll say one nice thing about him.
That's a good deal.
Yeah, that's what I'm
That's
saying.
the only one he'll get, so like it works out.
So it works the other way. So as long as I say nice things about him, I pay less rent.
He
Oh my
pays me
God,
to say
he's
mean things
just
about him.
gonna die.
Yeah, so Steven has been playing Raster mostly for like the last few seasons that he's been active. He hasn't really been active this season just because he's been so busy. So this is actually the first time these two are playing, and me playing Steven earlier was the first time we played the entire season.
How did that go?
He beat
Seeing
my
that
ass.
he's in winners finals.
Yeah, he
just out of
kinda-
curiosity.
His raster is very, very, very good.
Yeah, I also played against Steven today on stream.
Yeah.
And he kind of felt free. He kind of felt a little easy.
Yeah, I just felt like jumping down into losers.
Yeah.
Check out the scene, you know?
You know, I'm just such a Mango fan.
Don't make me spit out my rum punch all over Craig's nice equipment.
I'm just so into Mango, dude. Yeah, it's the spirit. It's the spirit
He
of
was a
dog.
top 50 Rivals player once.
He was.
so, like, it works out.
Mango is canonically better than me at Rivals of 8.
That's true. You
He has made more top 50s than I have.
Do you think he's edge canceled more times than you?
Absolutely not. And that's why he's top 50.
Oh, man. Oh, I don't... Oh, okay, never mind. Matt won that game.
Yeah.
I was really confused for a second because I was like, this is a really popular counter pick for Chompers. No fucking way. Okay. This is a really popular counter pick that he uses a lot, but I would not want to play here against Raster personally. Just
Yeah.
'cause the blast zones are so small.
I guess
it removes every
if you
issue.
Kill him.
well,
like that.
You can't do that though.
Well, he just did. If you kill Raster the way that Matt just killed Raster,
He's the protagonist,
he's the protagonist.
so it just makes sense. It just works.
Season 1 pro tag.
Oh,
What season
no.
is this?
This is season 25.
20? Oh my god.
This is the last. Was that? We don't have audio, so I don't know if that was NATO or not.
I don't see
No, it
it
wasn't
was
because he didn't
upbeat.
come down in pratfall.
Yeah. Or I think he did come down in pratfall. I think you don't know what you're talking about.
I think I probably
Listen,
just
Jack
didn't see it.
Xander here. Frostbite 2020, number 9th place, I think, is what I
Yeah?
got. Yeah. Much better. Oh my god.
I have to admit, you did place higher than me at Frostbite 2020.
I did.
I wasn't there.
And I saw Cake Assault.
Yeah, well, I had Taco Bell at like 2 a.m. with cake once. So what now?
Shh, that's so cool.
It was pretty cool.
That is so cool.
Taps was a good time.
So this is the last stock. This is the last hit. Wait a minute. How
Yeah.
did this happen?
So Steven has been.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh.
Dude. Okay. This I can say something about.
Okay.
Steven loves killing with Raster Nair.
He collects the
He
drip.
loves it so much.
Mhm.
And I don't know why.
I actually have an answer for this.
Okay.
It's because he was watching EU VoDs while he was like editing them to
Yeah.
put them on YouTube, and he saw the player drip collector.
Oh, this is a real thing. This is a real
thing.
collecting drip.
Yes. So drip collector is a raster in EU, and spams the shit out of Nair because it's really good.
It is very good.
It's very good. So Steven was like, "Why don't I do that?" And he started doing it.
Yeah, no, it's unbelievable.
Yeah.
I've never played a raster that does it, and every time I get killed by it, I feel stupid, and then it's like, wait a minute, no, that was just really good.
Yes. All the best rasters know that the move to spam is Nair. And up air, actually. They're very, 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 very good. And hard to deal with.
This is fair.
Oh, baby. If that was up clap, he actually had that.
My excuse is I don't know anything, because the last time I played this game was 2020.
There's been a lot of changes since then, for
As
sure.
I was playing against Steven, somebody was asking, I think, who I was, and I think the other person replied, he's old.
Holy shit.
And that's why I lost the set. It threw me off so bad.
I need to go find who that was and shake their hand. That's my goat.
I think it was Chompers. I don't think he said he was old. I think he was like, oh yeah, he's an older player who used to like play back.
Probably something like that, yeah.
But he was
Just
probably
hearing
very
he's
nice and
old
pleasant
is
about
so
it.
funny.
But oh my god, he died.
Drip collected.
Dude, and Matt is such a drippy guy.
He is. Have you seen him? I mean, come on.
He's a dripped out dude. Those glasses.
He got a nice haircut, too.
He does have a nice haircut.
Yeah.
Dude, God, I love Matt.
He's great.
I don't know him that well, but God, I love him.
He's perfect.
I believe it.
Everyone loves him.
I'm looking at him. He looks perfect.
The only person that has any issue with him is SBS, and that's why Steven is a bad person.
Oh yeah, SD. Ooh, down smash off stage. Ooh.
I love watching these two play, because it's a weird matchup. A really unfortunate one for Edilus, in my opinion. But the way that Chompers just adjusts to what you throw at him is just so impressive to watch every time.
Yeah, I mean, I think Chompers is just a player that you give him enough chances and he will just figure it out. I don't know if that's true about like a ton of Rivals players right now. It definitely wasn't back when I was playing. Back in my day.
See, you are
in my old person days of 2020.
I can definitely tell you, since 2020, the general player base has gotten so much better.
Yeah, I believe it.
It's gross. You get people. It might not be like this.
Oh, maybe not that much
I think
better.
we're all bad, actually. I think we might suck.
Oh my god, he died for it.
Steven especially sucks. He needed Raster to get that kill.
Dude, he does. He couldn't do that with Rano like me. Yeah, yes and that. Yes and no.
That's the classic. Yeah, if you're sticking around here, you're gonna see a whole lot of that.
I'm not.
And see, and then he gets the edge cancel.
Oh my god.
He's so nasty with it.
The crazy thing is Steven almost killed him for the edge cancel.
Yeah, so that's the thing. You remember I mentioned we're on season 25?
Yeah, 25. That's a big number.
All of these players have played so many sets together.
For sure.
I haven't checked in a while, but Chompers and I have the record of most sets played together in Arizona, and it's over 120.
In bracket sets.
All tournament sets.
Jeez.
And he and SBS are not far behind, like in second place.
Yeah.
And then there's like tons of sets with Danny and SBS, of course.
For sure.
Yeah.
Back in the good old days.
We are talking about people who have had years to adapt to each other. So, especially the last few PR seasons have been super explosive in terms of who actually beats who.
Do you think that a lot of that is going to translate into... Oh my god, he lost.
That was nasty.
That was just mean.
We got to get more rum and coke in Chomper.
Yeah, I don't want to make a joke about that. That felt just kind of rude.
It's mean-spirited.
Yeah, that was not nice.
I know. All right, well, I have to go play, so you can make jokes about me.
Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, here we go. Oh, man. All right, chat, you're stuck with me.
Best commentary.
You're stuck with me now. This is where commentary gets good. Finally, we're free from the chains of plastic dinos. We'll see if we can get somebody else back here. But for now, it's just you and me. We got. I'm getting yelled at. I'm getting yelled at to play Rivals. Never mind. I can't make fun.
What? What am I doing? I play Rivals too? Okay. Rivals too? Yeah.
What is this, Grands? Oh no, it's winners finals. All right. Oh wait. Oh yeah. The names are like just not correct. That's right.
All right, red dinos.
Oh, actually, I probably have business to do.
Probably. Huh.
Thanks, Spicy. He's so nice all the time.
It's your boy Spicy on the mic, joined here by Marie or Sunlust.
Hi, Spicy.
Got
Blink,
some.
blink.
Oh, it looks like the set ended.
Yeah, the
too.
set. Wow, what a great set. Wasn't
Wow. Yeah, we were watching.
it? Yeah, I was watching that entire time, but
Yeah.
it chose not to say anything.
Word.
Dinos is Dinos. What can you say? I'm surprised that he took a game with Ollie.
Yeah.
I've never seen Dinos' Ollie do anything.
Shade on Noah's
No,
Ollie
I'm not.
confirmed.
I'm not shitting Noah. I mean, he doesn't like have an Ollie. He doesn't have a Hodan.
Yeah.
He just has neutral.
Yeah, that's about all he needs.
That is all he needs. He's better.
I caught the Edalus hands in round 1 today from Noah.
His Atlas is a lot more.
Everybody's getting so. I feel like everybody's getting better at Rivals 1 2, and I'm like, this isn't good because I've pretty much only been playing Rivals 2, and then it's like I play Rivals 1 and I'm getting destroyed.
I'm getting destroyed in both games. I got waxed by some fucking dude that only entered 2. And I don't even know who that guy is. Like, what the fuck? At least, like, Joe Mama, I know who he is. He's, like,
That's fair.
some Phoenix player that only
I think the new guy is Steven's friend.
Oh, the Toronto player? No.
Oh, not?
That's, he's, like, an old head.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I got waxed by, like, some dude named Lil Razzle.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. Crag v. Crag. I lost. LOL.
You don't play Shovel Knight against Crag?
In 2.
Huh?
In 2. This is in Rivals 2.
Oh,
I didn't get waxed in 1.
I was about to say, what?
I wouldn't get waxed in 1 by anyone I don't know. And
That's fair.
Instead, I got waxed by your boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just way too good. Like, I don't know what to do against that character, and he just makes it. He outspaces me like it's nothing.
Yeah. Wait, you're talking about Devon?
Yeah.
Yeah. Devon also waxed me in 1 and 2.
Ugh.
So that was fun. I was like, yay, I beat Albert, and I'm like, who do I play? And they're like, and I'm like, it's Devon, isn't it? They're like, yeah. I'm like, shit.
It's so fucked. He plays neutral so well. Doesn't even matter the game. So you kind of just get fucked if you don't know how to play neutral. And his Zetter. Ugh. Makes me realize how fucking bad I am at this game, dude.
I feel that.
God damn, dude. Like, I gotta fight him for the K, too. Like, him and Max are, like, the only actual threats. Fuck.
I want to go to the Arcadian, but I don't have a ride yet, and I really don't want to drive.
Isn't Juice going?
Maybe I should just go with Devon.
Yeah, go with Devon.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Give him a little kissy eyes. He'll go with you.
Yeah, you know what? I forgot Devon was going.
I'm pretty sure he's registered.
Yeah, I actually saw him signed up, but I was completely blanking on him going.
Oh, you're out? Later, brother.
Thanks.
All the way here.
What, you wanted to fight me?
Honestly, it was fun for a bit.
You wanted to fight Spicy? What?
No, he wanted to fight me and you, I guess.
Just imagine I upset Noah.
No, I would never win against you. When was the last time I won versus an Arcane? What, you were gonna throw versus me?
You have a run to do something.
Ah!
I need to give you that. I hate watching. I hate watching you. It's my season. See that last season.
Yeah, it's Sunless season next season. Alright, well, I don't want to sit here alone, so I'm gonna leave, but, bye chat. Bye chat.
Can I hear Craig? Does Craig have a microphone that he can?
I think they're gonna do brands, so might as well.
Can Craig talk to us?
No, he can't.
What?
Here. Craig, I'm pretty sure he can hear us. Craig, stick your hand out so we can see if you can hear us.
Hi, Craig.
Hi, Craig.
He's not.
Coochie coochie coo.
He's not sticking his hand out. I miss him so much. I miss him dearly.
He is 5 meters away from you.
I'll never see him again.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, okay. Let's see, Craig, don't let you. Oh, I can't hear anything anymore.
I can. You just gotta speak up.
Oh, I gotta be loud.
Yeah, you gotta. Yeah. I'd imagine. Yeah, that's the point of these mics.
Gotcha.
No audio for some reason on no game audio, which is like the compared to what it normally is at Gatekeepers, but whatever.
Oh, good.
I think Grands is fuck. I think it's Chompers. It's Chomper Steven.
Chomper Steven.
Yeah.
It's always Chomper Steven.
It's always Steven somebody whenever we come here, man.
Good old Steven. Nothing beats that.
Nothing beats that.
Nothing beats that. Playing Raster too. It's messed up.
He's in a league of his own. I don't think anyone in the history of Arizona could beat him except Danny. But he's like Bigfoot.
I was gonna say I think if I fought him first, like just in real life, and then played around, but I think he'd beat me in that too. So
you're saying you'd beat him up in an alley and be like, okay, run the set.
Yeah. Now we run
and
the
he'd
set.
still
And
win.
Well, I think he'd win the fight.
Steven would win the fight.
I think Steven would win the fight.
I actually don't know how built Steven.
I don't know.
He looks modest. He's a guy.
He's a guy.
It's not like Craig level where he's just like
dude,
beat
Craig.
potato.
Craig would beat me up.
Craig would beat up. Craig could probably take on like 5 people at once from this venue and still win.
He's not. He knows. He knows. That's my goat.
Case in point. Case in point. Don't mess with Tucson is the moral of the story.
Don't mess with Tucson. Don't mess with Craig.
Yeah.
The Ball Hawk Cafe has hit Steven, so he's waiting on that.
Oh, he's waiting on his coffee?
Huh?
He's waiting on his drink?
No, the Ball Hawk Cafe this morning has hit him.
Oh.
I put the pieces together. Yes. Delicious food. It was a lot though.
Yeah, dude. I swear to God that those cannellina fingers and fries kind of like were sitting in me wrong for like a good couple minutes after I ate them. Like mid my first round one, I was kind of like, oh, shit. I can't even drown it out because it's just like I can feel it.
I got this thing called the King Kong.
Yeah.
It was like it's everything. It's got everything. It's got hash browns. It's got like sausage, bacon, eggs. It's just got all food.
Where can you get that? Where can you get this King Kong?
I have no idea. I don't remember where we went.
It was like before this?
Yeah. It was just before this.
You got the King Kong from a place you don't even know.
Yeah.
That's
Steven drove.
You're gonna feel that tomorrow.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
The name like that, you're gonna feel that.
I'm gonna feel that in minutes. I'm gonna feel that soon. We can see
stream chat. Hi, Caraxis. Hi.
It's called Baja Cafe.
Ball Hawk Cafe.
Okay, yeah. Is that? Dude, it was so good. That was incredible. That was at the Baja Cafe.
Okay, and then
In Tucson.
now I know where to go in Tucson.
So
now I'm lying, of course. I'm so sad the nearest fucking Circle K is like 0.7 miles in that direction. Because I really want another fucking monster right now. Because that's all I can drink here. I can't drink from here. Which, you know, that's... Womp womp.
I have this root beer.
Oh, that's a root beer?
Yeah.
Fuck, that looks delicious.
It's really good.
Is it like... Does it taste like mug or does it taste like Barks?
I would say it's closer to a Barks.
Okay, so it's good then.
Yeah, it's very good. It's like a homebrewed. It's very, very good.
I fucking adore Barks. Barks, I think is
Barks
get the energy drink here. It's good. I had that. That's the thing. I had that last time I came here. It was a drink, and that's about as much as I can say for that thing. But you know what? I feel really lonely without a drink, so I'm gonna go get it. I'm gonna go get that, just
Sounds
because I got peer pressured by Craig indirectly. I'll be right back.
good.
Can let
You can't
me
say
get
no to
another
Craig.
console? Yeah, I'll let you know.
I'll talk to the people. I'll keep the people informed, keep the people entertained about all the things that are happening in Tucson here. I don't know what's going on or where I am, but no. Yeah, we're at Rivals 1 Grand Finals. We got SBS versus Chompers. I'm sure everybody already knew that. It's been a good time. It's been an awesome time. Everybody out here is so chill, so nice. You know, classic Rivals community, I would say, as far as my experience is gone. Classic local scene Rivals, especially. We got a Rivals 2 bracket running right now that I think should be on stream after this Grand Finals. We're you know, we started up pretty recently, and so we're making our way through that. Can you tell Schooly that the fans want to see him on camera? I probably could. I'll see about relaying that message for you when Rivals 2 starts. Or Craig. Oh wait, we got it? There we go. We got the GOAT over here. The legend himself.
Hello.
The man who destroyed me in Losers. It just killed me.
I didn't even realize we had a con camera. The setup is so goated by Craig.
So nice back here.
I think it's Craig and Steven, like, combined.
Yeah, it's so nice. It's so chill back here.
Yeah, I know.
Good vibes.
This literally, I've been coming over here to get on comms, but it's mostly just to watch, like, the sets in the most, like, comfortable environment ever.
Yeah.
It's like a drink holder. There's a super comfy couch. You can literally just have, like, a relaxed evening while all the sweaty gamers are over there. you know?
Yeah.
It's really...
Craig also correcting that it is just his setup. Steven didn't do anything. Classic.
All right, yeah. So, Craig, once again, the hero. Who am I rooting for? I'm rooting for Chompers to win set 1, game 5, and like a heartbreaker really close.
Heartbreaker.
And then Steven, like, just 3-0s him. That's what I want to see.
Like just
not
just
close
clean.
3-0, yeah.
Steven did say coming into this that he's not going to be able to go to enough events to qualify for the AZPR.
Yeah, but that's why I want him to win. Like,
Yeah.
I want there to be like a close set back and forth, but then I want it just to like, just like Steven to like beat everyone, and then it's just like, yeah, I didn't qualify, by the way. I feel like that would be the most poetic end to the monthly.
You got your spot stolen.
You could take it back. I actually need to go play a set, so.
Here you go. You're back in. No. Schooly's got to go play a Rivals 2 set. We're back. But yeah, so Steven has not dropped a set this season, from what I understand, but also will not qualify. So Steven is the undefeated human being who will not be able
To qualify?
to place in the PR in Arizona.
Yeah. No, it was like that last season too. It's just he's got work.
He's just a busy guy.
He's working on this shit. He's making the game.
Yeah, he's working on cooking up some combos right now, though.
Yeah,
Steven playing Raster should not be allowed.
I've been slacking on this running stuff. Yeah. I mean, that's not really your fault. You said you were gonna take a break, Craig, after fuck, what was it? I think running grassroots. You said you were gonna like take a break for like a month or two. I'm not crazy.
Dude, by the way, Grassroots, the Grassroots Invitational, that was so sick.
Cool. Dude, the funniest fucking match had to be Grands because me watching Dorai just get outmaneuvered by a Zetter, by Elky Zetter. That,
Oh my
like,
God.
that didn't wave dash fucking once was
So
like the
awesome.
funniest thing I've ever seen ever from her. She's literally the GOAT.
Shout outs to her. She's the legend.
Shout out to Elky's. If we made like a... Dude, oh fuck, I should do that. No, I'm gonna... When I get home, I think I'm gonna go on to Tier Maker, and I'm gonna make a tier list of the images of all of the top 50. Just let people do what they want with that.
Yeah.
First thing I'm doing, making a hottie PR. With this top 50. Making a hottie PR.
Making a hottie PR with
And
the
I'll,
top 50.
I'll do it,
Stay
man.
tuned.
I'll do it. I'm...
Yeah, where are the people gonna find the hottie PR?
Hottie PR is... Hottie PR in this state, Chompers top seed, he's up there. He's
Chompers is.
Chompers would be a solid A tier. Absolutely solid A tier.
Chompers is.
Noah would
high
also be
there.
Noah would also be a solid A tier for hair alone. That like
Fair.
hair alone puts him like a tier up. That shit is majestic and beautiful.
Yeah.
This is like a car ride home to kind of discussion who the hottest rivals player is.
This is it though. This is the grand finals car ride home.
Yeah. Yeah.
In the car.
I'll be sure to. I'm gonna remember that for the Phoenix carpool. I'm gonna ask all of my fellow O2ers what they think. Well, technical. Actually, fuck. I think I'm the only one in my car that didn't go O2. unless Albert or unless someone like beat like a low tier, not a lower seed. Sorry. I think I might be the only one tour, which would be a little funny.
Yeah.
Tier, like the 400 gold mana item that builds an Amuri Mama and Sephiroth.
This is not. No, we're not doing League. We're not doing.
Oh, that's
it.
League? I thought that was
League.
Baltara.
No, that's all League.
Shut up, man. Yeah, you thought. Hey, put that bitch in his place, Caraxus.
You talk again and you out.
Because I wasn't in the car. Please inform me, Caraxus, what would have happened? Oh, yeah. Yeah, you would have. Yeah, we would have had a 2-tour in the car. Wow. Big ups. Big upgrade.
Huge two-tour
Absolutely
in the
fucking
car.
massive upgrade, man. Whatever. I hate that guy. Right. Yeah. Dude, I only went 1-2 today, Caraxus, because I lost a fucking juice again. Like, that's the only reason we don't have a 2-tour in the car ride home today.
Juice is kind of nasty though.
What I said kind of sounds like I'm downplaying him. He's
No,
good.
no,
He's
Juice
literally
is
so
so
fucking
good.
good. I genuinely don't know what to do against his Zetter. Makes me really sad. I would want him to. Yeah, maybe you would have. Maybe you would have.
Nah, I'd win.
Zetter stock right. Bildred, you're a mod? Damn, let's go, Bildred. Zetter stock rising? Unfortunately, yes. He is like. I really wish Juice would play more because he is like the only consistent Zetter that shows up at locals. Bildred is our online warrior, though. Unfortunately. Listen, I think that character is mad sick. There's a reason no one fucking plays that character. It's like a Arcane situation. Well, and Danny when Danny like comes out of his little cave, like hello,
The Danny Cave.
I'm here to farm all of you for $5, and then he does that.
I think I met Danny once. I don't know if I ever played against him, but
Dude, I've never met Danny. He's like a mythical creature. He's like in. They talk about him in passing. He just plays rivals. He doesn't.
when
play
Danny was.
It's weird. I've heard so much and seen so little of him, but at the same time, it's like Steven, where I don't think he plays where Danny plays rivals. He plays Zetterburn. That character was like, you know that Junji Ito panel? Like this whole, it was made for me. That's like Raster with Steven. That's like Steven's Raster. It's like this character was made for me.
I hate Steven's Raster because
Danny's
he just sits there
fucking
cheesing.
Dude, I fucking dude. If Cruel was actually good, I would be fucking playing Ultimate 24/7 because that's who I picked up when I started playing the game at SSJ, our Flagstaff's college local, and like fuck, he sucks, man. So I just picked up Cloud so I could do brain dead shit.
Yeah, Cloud is fun though.
He's fun, but he's just so like.
But it's such a good time. I love snoozing at the wheel.
They wouldn't know where to seed him, and he had to outplace his seed by like 8 spots. That's that. You know what? That's the Danny I know. Only. Oh my God, Steven. Steve
is so good.
Dude, the look on Matt's
so
face, like,
annoying.
yeah.
He's so good.
Steven is currently cheating.
He's so good, and it's so because he's like, He's such a nice guy, and I want to be
He's
mad
so
at him.
nice.
I want to be
yeah,
mad at him
like-
for being so good. And I just can't be.
Dude, I beat a nest so hard they left. Go.
In Ultimate?
Yeah. Thank
Damn.
you, Bill. Go to Bildred. Oh my God! Leave him alone! Leave him alone! Let him get back to the stage!
He's dead. Oh, he's back.
Oh,
Okay.
good up air. Just let him play the game, brother. Come on.
This is the last stock possibly of. Oh my God.
Dude, what the fuck?
What just happened?
Personally, I would have teched that, but like,
What is that? There's no world where I tech that.
dude, you couldn't like.
I got those old man 25-year-old reactions now. There's no world
Old
where I
man
tech
in
that.
25 is crazy.
There's no world.
Congratulations to Steven for winning.
Congratulations
Again.
to Steven for picking Raster.
I would not be shaking hands after that.
I
agree.
So real. I'm throwing hands.
He's
after
all in.
that.
He's all in. My hands would be wiping the shoes.
Chompers thinks he's still playing.
Get that man out of there. Get 2 on the screen so I can complain about 2 instead.
Yeah. Let's complain about
Yeah.
Rivals too. Yeah,
let's-
the game that's in beta.
Let's complain
get it.
about the game in beta.
Yeah, get it.
Yes.
I went quickly 0-2 in Rivals.
Dude, I played double crag. I played against 2 crags in a row.
I went 0-2 so fast. I played against a Zetter and a Loxodon. And I'll
It's
tell
all
you
it's
what,
all Fire Nation all the time.
my little fleet not cutting it right now.
I don't actually have an overlay for that. We will thug it out is what we will do. We are top 10 thuggers.
Yeah. We'll be fine.
Hi,
Everything's
Steven.
gonna be great.
You want to
Oh,
talk to the
God.
people?
Talk to the people.
Talk to the
Here,
people,
wait.
Steven.
Yeah.
Talk. Yeah.
No, actually, let me take this. Okay.
Oh no, I don't want to.
I need to mess with him.
I don't want to talk to you. Nah, no. You should stay. I don't want to talk
I'll
to
get you back to
Steven.
Steve very soon.
How do you like that shit? Did you see that shit? Did you see that clap?
I saw the clap at the end.
Yeah, that was.
I saw the clap.
Did you hear me yell?
I heard you yell.
It did not make any sense, dude.
No.
That's your fault. Oh my God, that was brutal.
That was so mean.
Yeah, it was. I'm gonna try to not give them like a shot up my shorts. So,
That's
you know,
fair. I'm wearing pants.
hey, good for you, dude.
I came prepared for professional commentary.
I didn't. Just outright.
That's what I flew out here for. I flew out to commentate this event.
Damn, that's crazy. But yeah, so that was Rivals 1. For those of you interested, we are switching over to Rivals 2. We are in about the winners semis round of a 20-something person bracket out here.
There's a lot of people.
Yeah, we got a couple Phoenix carpools came down.
Yeah.
Docs, who is actually one of the people that plays in the dev brackets with the the dev ticket stuff
Yeah.
from Kickstarter. He came down. He's in losers right now. Actually, got upset by Joe Mama.
Damn,
of course,
Joe Mama
Joe
going
Mama,
crazy.
Joe
Yeah,
Mama.
yeah.
No, but like actual tag. And so that'll be interesting because that was the 3 seed. Dinos is the 2 seed. I'm the 1 seed, and Juice, who is also still in winners, is the 4 seed.
Okay.
So we'll probably see me, Juice, and Dinos and Joe Mama, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Because I think it has to be one more set of each of them to get in there. I think Dinos beat Zach, but
That was a
I don't know.
close set too. I was
Was
watching that.
Dinos told me that it was the worst set of all time.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
would assume that that's also true.
But that was fucking crazy a way to end that
Dude, I
tournament.
hated that clap.
That was like I was confident I was gonna win the game anyway because I had a
knew
pretty
you were
huge
gonna
lead.
win.
Because like I was like, okay, I got a big lead.
I think you had a
And-
stock.
Yeah, I had a full stock lead. I was at a high-ish percent on that, but I was like, he's at a really big percent. And if you saw, I clapped and then wall jumped and went for the clap again
Yeah.
because I was like, if he overextends here, he's at such a high percent, a clap could just
dies.
kill him, right?
Yeah.
But I never expected it to be like that.
No.
Like that was fucking crazy.
Would
But
you
anyway,
protect it?
no, I wouldn't have taken that shit.
And there's no world.
Yeah,
No world.
like given the audible loud noise I made when I got the kill with it, because I didn't, it did not look like that should have bounced off the
No.
wall.
I have no
So
idea.
there's
what
no
was
way I
down
fucking
there.
tech that, dude.
No, there's no
Absolutely
way.
not. Like some people would go, oh yeah, I took that shit. No, you don't.
I would have.
I don't text that shit. You don't text it. Yeah, you don't text
I
that
would
shit.
have texted on box.
Okay, well, that's box. But anyway, we're switching over to Rivals 2. Get some bracky matches. It's going to be a good one. Stick around and goodbye. I'm gonna go run more some
Bye.
more, run more sets.
Congratulations on winning.
Oh, thanks. It's great. Drinks are
Drinks are
on
on
me
you.
for myself.
Okay, well,
Bye-bye.
Steven prepared to buy himself drinks. What a guy. And we got Rivals 2. And we're back.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. We're playing a new game.
The new game.
The new game.
The hot new game on the block.
Hot new game on the block that still needs a little more oven time.
Just a little more.
Just a little more.
Just a little more.
She feels off, to say the least.
A little off from time to time. But if you're looking to see some Rivals 2 gaming, I mean, like, this is the place to see it.
Arizona is good at this game.
Arizona's good at this game. Steven specifically might just be...
I hope he also plays Raster in this. He might not.
He doesn't. Steven is a Loxo player in this game. Steven's a big, scary Loxo player.
Okay, maybe he'll show me why Loxo is actually good. Maybe not. I still think Loxo is dog shit.
He will show you that Loxo is very good. Steven and I played 50 games at his house last night.
Yeah.
I won one. I won one of them.
I mean, that is kind of just Steven, though.
That is Steven. That is Steven for sure. He went random eventually, but the Loxo was not nice. It was bad. It was bad news.
Yeah, it's tough to adapt to him just because he's completely made for this game. So I don't know, he meshes a lot better than a lot of the other like, same thing with Fleet. Like, they were both made for this game, which just makes them
There's something else.
feel more intuitive,
There's
I
something
guess.
else.
Yeah. I still think Loxo just feels... like, I play Ganon. I play P plus Ganon and Bowser. That shit is beautiful, natural, and fun. P plus, honest to God, if that game wasn't, like, illegal and was as popular as Melee, I would not be playing this.
Really?
Or Melee. I would be all in on P plus. That game is beautiful.
I don't have a character in P+.
There's a character for everything.
I don't have one. I play Melee. I like the Spaceys.
Just played Fox in that game.
It's not the same.
How is it not the same?
He's not as broken.
1-to-1.
He's not as broken. I need him to be the best, and I need it to not be close.
Play Wolf.
I don't like the air dodge after laser.
No?
I don't like it.
It takes getting used to, but it's just kind of like wave dashing, but you just press a different button.
Yeah, but I'm really stupid.
Yeah, why do you think I play Bowser? Why do you think I play Bowser in that game? He's so brain dead, it's incredible. I just press buttons and he win.
I like ZSS. ZSS is pretty cool.
They nerfed her into the ground this patch.
I heard that.
Sorry.
I heard that she got kind of owned.
She turned into one of the lightest characters in the game.
Ivysaur's pretty fun.
Ivy is mad sick. I will always lament the fact that the coolest doubles team that you never see in P+ is Kirby Ivy.
Why is Kirby Ivy cool?
Because, you know Solar Beam, right? You know,
I do know
it's
Solar
on neutral B.
Yeah, it's on neutral B.
Kirby Inhale gets everyone's neutral B. And Kirby's Inhale also gives you fully charged Solar Beam.
Just flat?
Yes. So a genuine strat is Inhale your teammate, get a fully charged Solar. Same power and everything, by the way.
Yeah.
It's literally just a 1-to-1 Solar. And you just fucking snipe people. You turn into Gun Kirby. It's fucking awesome, and you never see it because P+ doubles is so rare, and Kirby and Ivy players are even rare.
Oh, man.
But in theory, that shit
Kirby.
would be amazing.
I'm not messing with Gun Kirby, that's for sure.
Damn. They should give Kirby a gun in the next game.
What do you get? You get like up throw Solar Beam and you just die.
Yeah, no, down throw, upper. Okay, my main practice partner is an Ivy Falcon, so.
Ivy Falcon.
Yeah, no, it's a little weird. That motherfucker plays like 10 characters, but Falcon's easily his best.
That is a fast character and Ivysaur.
New meme just dropped in the cord, by the way. Let's see that, buddy. Let's see that real.
Oh, man, we got the built-in rock paper scissors match. Oh, this is Noah and Joe Mama right now.
It's just a bunch of frames of his fucking face.
The classic.
Thanks, Bill Judd.
The SBS Pog.
Oh, this is winter Dude, Joe Mama running on a tear through everybody. which is really funny because this guy, actually kind of know who this is. He is, I'm pretty sure, mainly a melee player, who also plays one from time to time, but like is exclusively like a matchmaking thinger.
Really? Just
Yes.
flat.
Yeah, I've never seen him at a local. I think that's because he's Tucson.
I believe that Joe Mama also is a Rano player in Rivals 1. I'm not 100% sure, but I recall playing against Joe Mama in Rivals 1. Plastic Dinos, Noah, obviously very, very, very strong Rivals 1 player.
Oh yeah, no, him on Zetter does not surprise me in the slightest, and he's already doing shit that I've never seen Zetter in this game do.
Yeah, Noah does not like the way Claren feels so much in this game. He has been bragging around the entire venue that he learned how to multi-shine today. So, you know, we all get there eventually.
Yeah, did you see that at the beginning? He really wanted to show off that
He
multi-shine.
really loves, and he did not tech that.
I would have showed.
That's what I'm saying. That's a Rivals 1 thing. You could have teched that for sure.
Could have teched that, is all I'm saying.
Can't be missing those.
I would have parried that. We're just gonna do this the entire set. Like,
Yeah.
Oh, look at him. Oh, he's multi-shining.
You just have to
Oh.
make fun of Noah the whole time.
We can't do that to him. He's my goat.
He's not my goat.
Oh, that's just not. Oh my god.
Oh my god, he is moving though.
He's playing the game in ways I didn't even know you could play games.
Yeah, I think like the big scary thing about Rano in Rivals 2 is that if you're not used to parrying,
Goodbye.
the tongue does just go through shield. Right? It is a proper command grab. It is treated like a command grab in this game. It's something that you really have to be on the lookout for, but if you're holding shield and just press their parry button.
Yeah. No, parry was designed with that in mind a lot more in this game, where you can hold shield and just press B to parry. So you can do a lot of things like Maple Dash attack, for example, is kind of bad on shield now because you can just really consistently parry that second hit and turn it into not a threat. With that,
The reverse forward air?
reverse forward air purple is okay.
I mean, that was kind of nasty.
I
Listen,
think that might have been reverse hitbox or like some bullshit. Like
I'm
that.
a fleet player, but I'm stealing that.
How are you gonna steal that as a fleet player?
I don't know how. I'll play Rano. I'll do it.
I'll figure it out. I can do that as Krag.
There you go.
Probably. I don't fucking know. How good is that though?
Dude,
Huh.
Noah is so fast.
He makes this character look so good. And that was okay.
Yeah, no
three.
button. I don't know if that was like Noah just kind of forgetting how up smash works. Maybe like you kind of are waiting for the DI out and it didn't happen, so just kind of get stuck there. Reverse sweet spot forward air. Absurd. I do feel like Rano as a whole, right? His up B got buffed from Rivals 1 to this game because he can't up B wall jump up B. But I do think that Rano is still one of the easier characters to edgeguard in this game, especially with the Ledgehog.
I think Rano definitely with Ledgehog if you can get it before like a hitbox collides with you. But I feel like there's a lot of characters that are way easier, like Zetter, still, Krag, definitely Loxa if you know how to parry.
For sure, for sure.
Like if you just hit some of these characters out far enough, they can't touch the wall to do side B fast enough.
Yeah, I think that the big thing is that if Noah can really lock down grabbing a ledge and then doing the ledge dash onto stage and then covering whatever the Rano does.
He's a Rivals player. I don't think any of us know how to fucking ledge dash.
I've been playing with him a little bit here and there, and I don't know about this beta as much, but in the very first beta, Noah was ledge dashing pretty solidly. So we'll see if he kind of implements that into this game plan or into the game plan with
the game, or
yeah, or into his game plan with whoever comes up next. But I think like overall, Noah has really adapted
there
pretty
you go.
well.
Aw, if you grab ledge. Yeah. Forward throw, so good.
Forward throw is
Here you
unbelievable.
go. Oh my, wave dash back into forward strong. That's crazy.
Yeah, no drift DI makes getting out of a lot of these Zetter combos a lot harder. You really, really have to be on point with your initial DI. Especially like
That's
because-
death?
Yeah, that is death. That was, I think it was DI in because he traded with the forward air. As much as I love making fun of Noah, and believe me, I love making fun of
I
Noah.
love making fun of Noah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Play me in one, just redress.
All right. Sounds good. Sounds good. All right, gang. I gotta go play some melee.
Bye, gang.
It's time. Bye, bye, bye forever.
Change the world. Where was I? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I'm back, chat. Fireball. I was trying to, like, get on that few extra percent so up smash with fire actually does something. Good. Down smash. Is that it? That is it. Ah. The video game. Ooh, wasted his wall jump. Oh, he still makes it back. He's all good. That extra wall jump is really crucial for Zetter, which makes it like so scary whenever he's off stage, just because like he's like one of a few characters. He's like a part of that half the cast that doesn't have that side B movement option that can jump off the side of the stage. Oh, good. Rano up B going just straight shooting over him. That thing is so easily angleable now. Got a free fire though, and that kills on Ethereum at 90, which is pretty interesting. Oh my god. The shine pressure. He does it again, which is interesting. He's like taking that risk reward for doing special getup, which is on Zetter, it's a move, but he's just taking that risk of just getting outright hit and converting off of it because fire lol. Oh, if that was just a solid plat, he would have definitely just went for up smash. Oh, if he just held it, looked like he rolled onto stage. Because there's no invincibility, intangibility, whatever on special get-ups, so he just kind of lost all that when he did that on the stage. There you go, down smash. There you go. There you go. Come on, we've got to do something here. Good down smash. One hit like that, and yeah, that's just later. The alligator in question. Down. Oh god, downing is so massive on him. Good up tilt. Shine. Ooh. Do it again. Ooh, forward throw. Not done. Oh, forward throw, that move's so good. For Shine Spike? Oh, go on to the other one. And Dinos still has a stock play to play with here, so I'd imagine if he does some funny things. Missing the initial forward air, but following up a sweet spot next one. Good job, Dinos. Big ups. Big ups, Dinos. The video game player. Luxo Ditto? Brother, this guy stinks. Steven Juice, though. Juice didn't really strike me for a Luxo player in this game, which is kind of interesting. I always thought he would probably play Zetter in this game, too, since it's a lot closer to the sort of games that he normally plays. But, big fat, I guess. Shout out to whoever left the tag Flex to Speech on, actually, no, is Flex to Speech? Okay, that's probably Craig's current Steam name. Which... probably. Button check? They are button checking. Oh yes, the button checkers. And they're going, and they're off. On Merchant, no less. Big ups. I'm very curious to see SBS's locks, though, because Jack talked up a big storm about this motherfucker. So I'm curious. Whoa, that was scary. Oh, tusk grab hitting there. Oh, Juice is getting started though. Juice is getting started. Oh, there you go, there you go. Okay, I understand the mission now. The objective has been made clear to viewers at home. Good juggle, good juggle. Good up air. Oof. Go. There's the classic. Fucking love down tilt at ledge, that actual propaganda-ass move. It's just getting started. We're gonna see a combust combo? I think we're gonna see a combust combo. Doesn't go for special pummel, actually. Neither of them do, which you should always be doing. Good back air. Flat. Simple, clean. Juice already down to stocks. You and making this look so easy with this character. And it's weird because Loxo isn't really a heavyweight like you would think. He's kind of like on the lighter side. And a swordy, but he's also got a big hitbox and he can also do whatever the fuck this shit is. Like, do it. Ah, okay, I thought he was gonna go for a combust finisher. Oh, there you go. Ah, he wanted the tusks flip. The burger flipper, if you will. Good meteor. Or meatball. Throw him away. Send it down. Good parry. Wow. Crazy. Straight back to Merchant, which is interesting. Because I always thought that as Loxo, one of his like biggest things that I personally found just fucking annoying is his meatball. And how it's really hard to get that off unless it's off stage. What the fuck, the angle on that? I've never seen someone use forward tilt to send it that way. That's crazy. Seems like he wanted to go for down tilt, but got scared. I always thought meatball it's really hard to get off properly just because of the amount of platforms and stuff in your way. Oh, good parry, good down tilt. He's probably gonna make it back though. He's gonna have to combust here. Yep. Okay, this time. Oh, I missed the parry. Spot dodge and still nothing. Batter up. See you later. Oh. Just using his normals like nobody else right now. Going crazy. Oh. Oh, he waited patiently for that back air. Didn't get sweet spot. Got that sweet spot on that. Oh, I couldn't even see what happened because stream chat was in the way. I'm pretty sure that was sick though. Oh, he wanted to go for an easy kill there. Uppies. Oh, that was weird. Juice finally finding his footing. Neither of these two going for special pummel, which is so weird because I feel like that's like one of the best things you can do in Loxo's advantage shit is just grab special pummel, down throw, and for easy resources and easy 50-50. Good back air. Let's go Ike. Craig, if you're watching Update Scoreboard, Steven's up a game. Smile. Listen. Shit. Steven taking game 2. Dinos is running it. Wave, wave, wave. But I'm back in. Terrible day for our nation. It just looks so brutal. Like, oh, even like just barely using his resources just for an extension there that probably wouldn't have killed unless he was somehow able to get a back air, like reverse back air there, but oof, just spot dodge. Go. Go. Yeah, he went for it again. He wants it so bad. Good ledge dash. Uppies. Oh, he was looking for something there. That ledge hog more than enough though. Still gets it back. Oof. Back air is all you need. Jab, jab. Juice just stuffing him out right now. Ooh, wrong move choice, but it still works out really good in his favor. Up B to seal it. He touches wall before that. Steven does whatever that is. That's my goat, question mark. Just going for the meatball. Oh, he wanted to delay down tilt on that. Steven just stealing all of his lava, too. Oh, down you go. Nope. Good parry. Oh, good down. Better down tilt. That's what you're looking for if you're, that's what you want to see if you're Juice. He probably could have made that back without using his resources. He could have just touched side B, touched the wall with side B and then made it back, even though it probably would have been a little annoying since Steven would have parried that. And for the first time in the set, we have a last stock situation. Back air 1, back air 2. We're missing the meatball. Ah! Okay, thank you. Oh, gets the flipper. But here's the kicker. Good nair. Ooh, just barely skimped out on that combust. Gets grabbed. Oh, he recovered back on the stage. Oh, it missed! Hey, this looked great for Juice all of a sudden. This has to not get grabbed once, which I'm feeling like is probably going to be what seals it. Aren't I just a smarty pants? Oh, clean back air. And that's gonna do it. Steven, built different, it seems. Wow. Wow. Locks, the Steven makes Loxo look like it's just like another top tier, even though I know that character is not, you know, not entirely. Good shit from Steven though. Doing what I would expect the big man to do. Wow. Meow. Fuck out the way. That sets up. Oh fuck, he's a benefit. That was winners, so that sets up Steven Dinos. Oh Jesus. I can only imagine how that is going to go. Very poorly in really big parentheses. Parentheses? Parenthesis? Parentheses, parenthesis. This is Docs and Chompers. Which is interesting because Docs, I'm pretty sure, P plus player. I'm pretty sure I saw him last at a week ago when I went to my first P plus local. Fun time. You should go, by the way. It's in Glendale every Friday at Mandelbrooks. Smile. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. You know, I think Shrek 1 is better than Shrek 2. No, I was just thinking about that. I think Shrek 1 is better than Shrek 2. I just feel like before the set chart, the Shet charts, any Shet charters? I just think before the set starts, I think people should know that. Hi, Box. Yeah, the energy drink is a drink. What's up, gang? What's up, you distinguished gentlemen? What's up, son? How are you doing, my distinguished gentlemen? Doc's playing Claren, though, not that surprising. But I feel like Claren is definitely like the P plus character. Besides like maybe Rana. I feel like that character is kind of made for it as well. So I only go rock. It works every time, bro. And we're going back to Merchant. We're going straight back to Merchant. Chompers is not up 2 games, by the way. That would be a little fucked if he was indeed up 2 games. So, yeah. Chomper's going Fleet, though. Which, not totally unsurprising. He said he really likes the character. Maybe he just wants something new. And I don't... I know he has a Maple in 1. It's pretty good. But, like, I do okay versus it. Which, I'm kind of surprised he's not playing Maple in this game, considering Maple is pretty damn good as well. It's just Maple. Just Maple things. Ooh, almost taking... Doc's almost taking it, but... Fleet, the little rat that she is. Oh, good shield pressure. Just wanting the down tilt as soon as Chompers gets anywhere near ledge. Ooh, grabs it. Somehow. The Bibly. Bibular bib. Whatever. Fuck my dog at Chungus life. Doc's doing pretty well for himself though. He's like playing neutral so clean. Like he's taking like playing so clean he hasn't taken anything. He's gaming all over him. He's gonna stop this fighting machine. Dude, I just fucking know this game is about to go on for 6 minutes. These guys have been slugging it out, man. Chompers almost gets it too. Oh my lord. This goes to 6 minutes. I think this will be the longest game of R2 I've seen yet. Oh, don't do it. Oh. Oh, stop. Can we hit 6 minutes, please? It'd be really fun if we ran that clock all the way the fuck down, man. Chomper's eating right in front of him!
You won't get in
He thought he had a wind arrow. He did not, brother. I want to play P+. What, chat?
No.
Hello.
Hi.
Looks like it was a close set between Chompers and Docs. Oh my gosh, it's us. We're on screen.
I was ready to be on the screen. What the fuck?
Jump scare. Craig
Hi.
Craig saw us walk on. He knew what he had to do. Also, shout outs to Craig for one, this awesome setup, and two, he's been on that like stream the entire day.
Yes.
Keeping
Greg's
this
my hero.
keeping this tournament running. And now it's Dinos versus
fuck.
SBS and winners final.
We've never seen this player
We've,
matchup before.
we've never
yeah.
seen this player matchup
This has
before.
never happened.
So, looks like Dinos on Loxodon and SBS on Zet. No, that doesn't seem right. I think it's SBS Loxo and Dino Zetter, just from like knowing the heroes or the characters that they both have been playing. Don't do that to me.
You think so? Dino Setter.
I think Dino Zetter, SBS Loxo, because I have not seen SBS swap off Loxo for any reason, and there's no way. Okay, thank you, Craig. There's no way someone picks Loxo against Steven and he doesn't take the challenge into the Ditto.
No, you're right. You're right.
So that's why.
So what does Loxodon do? He's the one character I've not
Yeah.
even.
So he puts that little molten stuff on the ground. And there's like 3 tiers of it. You can have he fucks. Yes. Yes, he does. All the get up attack to cover the above ledge. It's so smart because Loxo is such a big get up attack. But yeah, he puts that molten stuff on the ground, and he has like 3 different levels of it. Right? You can tell it's at like 2 because there's like just the head missing.
Okay.
I think every time you use a strong attack. I don't think it has to be land. I think it's just use. It uses one of the charges, and it makes the strong attack like last a bit longer. Like there's like a longer lasting like active hitbox on it. That's what I think SBS told me. But the other thing is it empowers your down B. So your down B normally doesn't have any hitbox, but each charge you have of it makes you do like a bigger like explosion by your feet, and it sends you kind of up in the air. So it can be used as recoveries, or it can be used as like a combo tool.
Okay, so that's why I'm seeing Loxodon's like zooming across the map.
Yes,
at top
exactly.
speeds. Okay.
It's very reminiscent of the like Crag. Oh gosh.
Wow.
Gimped.
Nice hedgehog.
Yeah. It's very reminiscent of like the Crag side B or like up B cancel.
Yeah.
But the difference is you don't have to like be, because I think you lose pillar when you do that as Crag. Yeah. You don't lose anything other than the charge on it. So if they burst out of the charge, wow, that was just like solid edge guards.
Mop that up.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if SBS really knows how to edge guard Zetterburn.
SBS has been playing in those dev tournaments, right?
Honestly, no. He's been running the dev tournaments, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
So he hasn't been playing in them, but
he has more experience with the game, though, right?
Yeah, and I mean, SBS I think has been around the game enough to know a lot of its little gimmicks. But okay, I will say this: I think Dinos has seen and talked about a lot of it with SBS.
Yeah, so Dinos.
So I think honestly they've both probably played like SBS more, I'm sure, but both of these players are like gonna be the experienced players when it comes to like AZ. But yeah, the way he gets that charge is he puts it on the ground. The other thing that was really cool that I noticed when I was watching SBS one time, the non-empowered down B is actually really a good timing mix-up for recoveries because you float in the air when you use it. I'm sure we'll see some of that. Like, even when you don't have the charge, it's just a stalling mechanic.
God, you see that? Dinos just dunked on him.
Yeah. Oh, great shine pressure there. Oh, but goes in on the shield.
Yeah, I think the name of the game for Dinos here is just getting his combo strings tight, especially against this big body character.
Yeah. And so you know that about you can hit the balls,
yeah,
right?
Yeah.
So SBS likes doing this thing that I think is so cool. He does the ball like facing the opponent backwards, and then he F tilts it back into the opponent.
Interesting.
So it's a fun little mix-up. Although if you've seen it before, I'm sure you're like aware of the hitbox.
Yeah.
But it's really cool the first time you see it, and it's at kind of like a brutal angle because it's pretty low, which means it gives you like less time to react to it.
Not a lot.
Oh, I learned this also from talking to SBS. That F throw, it is a kill move, but you don't want to DI the first bit out because apparently the throw has a sweet spot. So when he does, he like tosses you, and then the axe hits you, right?
Game sucks. What? Are you
He
serious?
tosses you and the axe hits you, but you can DI the toss. You DI the toss out, you get hit by the sweet spot of the axe.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it. I don't like that. I don't think that's good or healthy. Because that's just a straight up knowledge check.
It is a
There is
knowledge
a
check.
right answer in that scenario, and the right answer is the DIN.
But I mean low percentage. I don't know how it works as a combo tool later on, but you may want to go farther. You may want to get hit by the sweet spot. But definitely for survival DI, the DI out option is just not good.
That's horrible information. I don't like that I know that.
Okay, but you're going to be so glad that you know it when you don't die to that move way earlier than you should.
Yes, I can survive at 170.
I can die. I don't know if you survive that long regardless. But yeah, right now we're just seeing kind of a similar state to the last game where SBS just keeps pushing Dinos off stage. And even if he's not killing him off the edge guards, he's getting so much percent that it doesn't take too much more to get that.
Nice deck.
Oh. Yeah, and that's, I mean, that down tilt is a really brutal option when they're like not close to that wall. Because normally you can tech it if you're riding the wall.
Yeah.
But when you're not riding that wall, I don't think there's any way to DI enough
SBS
to the
caught
wall.
him jumping.
Yeah.
Jumping out.
Yeah. He just bounced
Yeah,
your little
it looked like
head.
He tried his best to DI in, and it wasn't enough. Alright, so how do you adapt if you're Dinos? What do you do different?
You pick this stage, and this stage you can go through the ground.
Yeah, I don't like this one.
I am a big fan of this one. I think it's really cool, and I think the edge guard options are really cool. The one thing that is really polarizing, in my opinion, it's not even just that, like, you can go through the stage. I think that
Oh, that was sick.
Yeah, right? I think the even more polarizing part of the stage is that inner wall is so much farther than any other stage.
Yep.
If you get hit on those like side platforms up,
Yeah, there's no
it's
teching it.
so hard getting to that inner wall to either tech or to like use one of your like, a lot of characters have like side B options that they can wall jump out of.
Yeah.
It can be so hard to get there.
It feels pretty scary against Loxodon because you have so many options that just send you straight down.
Yeah, but I can't imagine recovering on this stage as nice as Loxo.
Yeah,
And
that's true because you rely so much on that little side B charge.
Yeah, and I think SBS has been doing a really good job of just saving onto that charge for recovery purposes. And I feel like if there is going to be an opening here for Dinos, it's going to be in stopping those recoveries.
Yeah.
Because Loxo can be edge guarded. Believe you me, Loxo can die to the edge guards.
Yep.
That was a great grab. Leads into a lot of percent. Great shield pressure. I mean, you can tell like the low percentage. Dinos is just really comfortable.
Yes.
That's the backwards F tilt. I don't know if you saw.
I did not.
Okay. I'll point it out again when you after it happens, so you miss it again. Oh, great
Really?
DI.
That's crazy. Yeah, SBS is just having a hard time
Oh, he did
closing out stocks. And this is like one of the first times in this that we've seen Dinos with a lead.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Holy
I think
fuck.
if he got snuffed by that, he used his double jump back on the stage. He only would have had an air dodge. I think SBS could have just killed him
Yep, probably.
with like a ledge hog. Ooh, this could be really big.
Full elephant
Oh, the F strong to follow. That
catch.
the fact that you could live that was actually surprising. 'cause
Probably
that-
DI out. SBS probably DI'd in, died off the top.
Yeah, definitely. But that DIing anything other than in against Zed or strong attack is scary.
He was at 90.
Yeah,
And stuff really doesn't kill in this game.
yeah. One of the coolest thing about that, like through the ground, is
Yeah.
Loxo's facing the other direction, so you don't get an option to parry it. But the like axe is still coming up. It's a really cool mix up. Oh, whoa!
Nice
That
parry
was
from Dinos,
so
yeah.
fast. But it doesn't get enough off of it, and this could be just death. I think that's just death.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
SBS isn't going to mess up that edge guard.
No, I feel like he's done it 1,000 times at this point, even just in the set alone.
But Dinos does still have a lead.
Yeah,
He's
and
still playing comfortable with it.
Dinos at these low percentages is where you've been seeing him shine with that shine.
Nice.
Oh, I think that's just
He's too low.
He's got a wall jump, and he's got the down
Not
B,
even
and
close to too low. I was wrong.
Dinos goes too far out towards the platform, and he just goes through the stage and gets back. He did burn his down B in power, so if Dinos can get him off stage here, it could be a really big opening.
Yep.
Oh, that's a big fair right there.
Dinos just needs one more.
Oh, but it
solid
doesn't get to
opening
the
that he can connect to a strong attack.
All the air dodge away. Okay, and that's what I'm talking about. That I don't know. I think it's DI out, but as opposed to Rivals 1 where you shine jump cancel up strong, you shine waveland up strong. And if the DI is wrong, it's true. Which is super scary.
It is a little bit scary.
Even Loxo dies early to that.
Yep, little has changed. The more things change, the more they stay the same. Zedderburn shine up strong.
Yeah. Zedderburn good, Steven and Winners.
Terrifying.
I think that this stage is pretty fun, but I feel like those close blast zones actually like feel a little bit more manageable in this game because most of the time when I die on recoveries, I've died from like resource skips. So close blast zones mean I can actually get back to stage. But it's those like fair trains that I'd be worried about.
Yeah, but yeah, Dinos is playing Zedderburn, who notorious for killing early, and SBS is playing Loxodont.
Yeah, which is interesting you mentioned that.
Big boy who hits hard.
Because SBS picked this, which
yeah. I think Loxo also gets a lot out of this stage, definitely.
Yeah. I feel like
so scared about taking Zedderburn here.
Good parry.
Nice grab.
Yeah, I mean, I've been seeing Dinos use that so much, the shine into
smart
grab.
special get up.
A lot of fire. Catches him with that down tilt. Yeah.
Missed his follow-up barely.
And the fire percent is really adding up. The other thing about that like little ball is it puts that molten on the ground, but you can also charge it.
Yes.
That thing kills. That thing kills so early when it's fully charged.
That's nasty.
It's like a super strong move. And if you use it in the air and then fall to the ground, you still get the molten ball that jumps, like, comes out. So you can, like, charge it in the air and then land with it and get, like, the fully charged molten ball.
That's very silly. Loxodont seems like a very silly little character.
Yeah. Oh. I feel like I've been seeing a lot of oh my gosh, that was really cute. The bear and the sour spot fair.
Dinos with the custom combos.
Yeah, Dinos is really looking a lot more comfortable in these most recent games. And honestly, I feel like it's not even been like he's done stuff different in disadvantage. He's just been in advantage most of the time.
Yeah. He just has not given SBS a chance to play the game.
Yeah.
When SBS gets a chance to play the game, he can take you from 0 to like 60 easily.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like his low percent combos are very solid.
And SBS also, like in these low percents, it's hard to get that Zedderburn off stage. You know, you get into those. That bear barely misses. That could be a huge. Oh my god, the reverse hit sweet spot there. As
it's
it
really
should
hard
be.
to tell when those reverse hits are coming, and no one's ever ready to DI it.
Yeah.
All right, what can Dinos do?
Ooh, this could be really big right now.
Ow.
Gets hit by the rock into the fair.
Nothing comes out of it though. Oh.
What's a bink?
A bink.
Bonk. Oh, okay.
It looked like a reverse hit to me. You mean like bounce off the stage?
I think bonk is in. Oh, okay, yeah.
I saw a reverse hit.
I saw a
Very
reverse
well
hit, but yeah. I mean, either way, SBS is bringing this back. Oh, I think no, he can make back. So that get up attack to cover. Like, that's so brutal! Oh, with the tech in the stage. Okay, riding the wall to get the tech in stage. Oh my god, that was actually so smart.
Able to close it out there. Yep.
Oh, what a
Nice
find
catch.
into that F strong. That's 2-2. Yeah, that's so smart. Like, if you know that that option's coming.
I definitely don't take him back.
Yeah.
SBS got a little bit out of killing early off the sides with his forward air, but Zedder was able to gap. Zedder was able to find every single kill that he wanted.
I do like this stage. I think it gives a lot to Zedderburn on recoveries, because I think when that platform is high, Loxo does have to commit to something, more so than on other stages. Because in a lot of stages, Loxo can just cover the recovery with up tilt, like
Holy
covers.
shit.
That could just
Fair.
be
Fair
does get the
way to
down B option. Use the jump.
I also like how SBS just completely ignored the special getup, walked straight through, and then grabbed it.
Yeah. Well, if you don't get hit by that initial hit, sure you're on fire, but if you still
Yeah,
get a punch,
you can just-
oh man, he's so far away. Does use that down B to get back to stage, and Dinos can't quite find another move to connect with.
Miss him puts up B right there.
These reverse hit bears. Oh my god.
That was crazy.
Yeah. Oh, this could be dead. Barely sneaks away from that fair.
Good DI from Dinos.
Ooh. Yeah, that's what I mean about that up tilt not catching the high platform, but just covers the option afterwards.
Yeah. Full elephant mode. What's he gonna do with it?
Yeah, I feel like I've been seeing a lot of defensive uses from SBS.
Yeah,
like something like right here.
Yeah.
See, now he still has, like, sure he got hit out of it, but he still had a jump and an air dodge right next to stage, which makes it way harder to find that gimp.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Wow. That was just a 60% combo, and
Yeah,
it's...
SBS will just do that to you.
Yeah. He is so comfortable with these combos.
What a parry.
Great parry.
He is still having a hard time closing out stocks, though.
You say that.
His aerial's just kind of art cutting it.
Oh, barely sneaks away from that down tilt. And you say that, I think Loxo actually could have trouble killing. His bear is super... oh my god, 3 sweet spot up airs. That is going to rack up
Rivals
percent.
one that would have killed.
Oh my god, the baby dash jab after the get up option. So big for Dinos, but doesn't DI that bear right, and that's a big opening here to get a lot of percent, because we've seen those low percent combos. If Stephen King launched Dinos up, he gets so much off of it.
Yeah, SBS is 2 stocks ahead right now, and it
He
looks like he
makes
holds
it
onto this one.
all the way back up with that down B. So high with that fully charged. And you'll notice when he uses it, he immediately starts using moves to get that bonus charge back up.
Yep.
So unless you're like pressuring him entirely. Ooh, Fireball does not work against that, but another reverse hit gonna be big for Dinos. I feel like those reverse hits can happen a lot against Loxo because of how big he
Yeah,
is.
because how huge he is. Like all of your moves are gonna hit.
Good air dodge. Oh, this is where we've been seeing Dinos really rack the percent up, but getting on that platform is huge because it really limits the options you can do. Because if that shield gets up, you have to go in for that grab, but you can react.
Oh,
no tech. No tech.
That's SBS over Dinos 3-2.
Yep. Very impressive. SBS and Grands, can't say we're surprised, but Dinos put up a good fight.
That was winners finals.
Winners finals, yeah.
Do we know who's in losers finals? Losers semis? I don't know where we are in the bracket right now. I'll pull it up on my phone. Stop being lazy.
That's a good idea. Yeah, I'm interested to see some of the remaining characters that are still in it. I think
there's a Clarin, right?
I think Dox, who just walked up, I think Dox is a Clarin.
Yes.
Who beat over Chompers, but I know Chompers was in losers. So Dox must be in losers as well. I mean, obviously, winners finals just happened, so.
No.
And I know the person on the right, that's Joe Mama, knocked me out.
Whoa.
It was not close. Not close even a little bit, and that's a Rano player.
Okay.
So this will be really interesting. I'm going to say right now, look for low percent tech chases and edge guards from the Rano. That was a lot of what happened in my set, and maybe I just don't know how to recover. But I have an inkling that Rano may be good at edge guarding in this game, much like how he is in Rivals 1.
Yeah, so on this side of the bracket it's Joe Mama and Dox, and then sitting also in losers quarterfinals is Juice and Razzle.
Ooh, okay. Juice is a name I recognize. Razzle is not.
Same.
Which
Beat Rocky.
probably means it's not a
good.
Rivals player. It might be like a Melee player or just an interested party.
Beat Zora.
Nice. Got past the F-tilt gauntlet.
Fuck. Talk to me about it. Oh, that was such a nice little conversion into a grab.
Oh my gosh. The double down strike hitting pushes him off the ledge, which makes him not punishable. That is actually so smart. So, okay, this is something I've been seeing by a lot of players against Rano and like Zetterburn and stuff. Or not Zetterburn, but a lot of these like midweights. I've been seeing a lot of instant spot dodges as defensive options to cover the instant grabs, because I thing a lot of characters, especially a character like Claren that probably has a slower jab, you can't just jab mash out of it. So that spot dodge is like your other version of like trying to stop that instant option that the opponent may go for at those low percents.
Yeah.
Oh, tongue.
Misses his follow-up and gets punished for it, though.
Yeah.
So, Joe Mama is the Grano.
Yes.
Dox is the Claren.
Yes.
Okay. School, you're the go-to commentator.
Thank you, Sisyphus. That's good DI there. I think that those down throws can lead into up strong if you DI them in from Rano. So I noticed that it went too far for that Dacus to convert. So that tells me that Dox probably knows some of the important DIs here. Oh, that single needle.
Now Dox is running into the Claren problem of just how to kill at these higher percents.
I feel like that can be, great down tilt. Goes a little too far with that down air. And that's a really big opening right now. This could just be, great instant side B to ledge. Didn't cover it.
Yeah, they're looking for that strong attack, but it's just not happening.
Yeah, those tongues cross stage are so brutal because even Claren that has a super far dash attack can be hard for them to get that far. Bad DI on that F strong though, that's going to be huge.
Finally catches them with just a random F strong.
Yeah. Ooh, goes for the up throw, gets the sweet spot down strong, chasing him across the platforms. This is a cute little low percent combos. A lot of times you see those lower to the ground, but actually just chasing across those platforms and catching those just defensive shields. Really opting for those up throws at the low percent. And they look pretty good on a stage like this because
yeah, where you can get the guaranteed platform tech chase up there.
Exactly, yeah. And I feel like Claren is fast enough to get there. Oh, that could be bad. Great special get up option. Catches the spot dodge.
Yeah, there's that instant spot.
Goes for the up B. Does connect both hits. That's good. I was afraid he was going to get on the other side of it. And then that roll almost got caught, but great back throw F strong. Yeah.
Great call out.
Yeah. Oh, that's such great ledge movement coming out from Dox. So tricky. And gonna start a little combo for him going. Oh, tries to read the get up attack, but just spaces a little too far with that F strong. That's one thing I will say. I mean, I know you've played some Claren, but for those who don't know, the Claren in this game definitely has some shorter hitboxes. Oh my god, that was a reverse hit fair that just galaxied off the back.
I think it bounced him off the stage, but yeah.
Did it?
It looked like it.
Okay.
I think he missed the tech. Don't say reverse hit fair to me. That sounds horrible.
Reverse hit fair isn't real. It can't hurt you.
That's what
At least on Rano. It's definitely real on Zeta.
Call out with that down tilt.
Great edge guard there to cover.
Yeah, that was a very clean edge guard.
Definitely had some options there. Could have used that bubble for a slow recovery, but hoping, I guess, that the Claren was going to mess up the recovery and just went for that kind of almost instant up B, and it just wasn't enough. One thing I will say that I have seen Joe Mama use in my set, there's some like crazy Rano like tongues off bubble where you like slide across the entire stage.
Yeah.
Like and I don't mean that like in aerial bubble. Like I mean like you land and then you just keep sliding. Like I think it's like a needle boost after tongue and you just go the entire map. I've seen
Rano has some very interesting momentum stuff in this game. Like if you B reverse needles, you sort of keep all of the momentum from the tongue, but you get like fully changing the direction you're going in.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. Like he has a lot of ways to conserve his momentum from needle, which is very terrifying.
Yeah, absolutely.
Very scary.
One thing I've been seeing not a lot of these players mess around with is those special pummels. It looks like, or not even special pummels, just like the pummel option.
Yeah.
It feels like a lot of these players are opting for the DI mix-up of an instant throw over, opting for that like instant DI mix-up on the throw as opposed to getting some sort of pummel out.
Because you don't want to run the risk of just not getting your throw, especially like at these percents where every throw counts.
Yeah, absolutely. Great down tilt to catch. Oh, sweet spot dash attack into reverse.
Incredible recognition on that DI with the F strong, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And I've been talking about this with some people, but I truthfully think this game is so much harder to DI correctly than in Rivals 1 because while yes, Drift DI does have a lot of nuance to it, it definitely gives you some forgiveness. Like if you mess up a DI, you can sometimes use Drift DI to get out of things. In this game, if you like DI out the wrong thing, you are just dead. You know?
Yep.
Ooh, goes for that side B, but doesn't get it out in time.
You don't get a second chance.
Yeah. Oh my god, grabs the dash attack. What a grab there, but isn't able to convert it into enough yet. And this is something I've been seeing. A lot of these like low percent combos that Joe Mama are doing.
Crouch cancel the down tilt to get a down tilt of their own and then kill off of it.
A lot of the low percent combos I've been seeing from Joe Mama, he gets a lot of hits in, but he's not able to convert it into a whole ton of percent. While Dox, I feel like with those up throws, is getting just a ton of percent out in honestly not running into the Claren problem that you described, actually doing a good job of closing out these stocks.
Yeah, he's doing a very good job.
Oh, this is a great low percent combo and a ton of poison. So much percent being racked up. Oh, goes for that tongue, but just spaces a little too far. Oh, that F-Strong gonna catch, dropping the shield. Grabs the ledge immediately because
he... off a little too early.
Yeah, absolutely. I love the idea, but just a little too fast with it. Oh, but that's gonna be it, yeah. And I'm not surprised to see Joe Mama counterpick here because this stage feels like if you can snuff out a Claren resource, it can be really hard for it to get back to the wall. Like that right there, that was even with resources, I'm not sure Claren could have made that back.
No.
So definitely I think that this stage is a very solid runner stage, especially for what it looks like Joe Mama is trying to do, which is gimp some of those recovery options and just take a stock early. Oh, great grab. Spot dodge right there. Yeah, it is again.
Just covers that grab.
Oh my gosh, that up air. Oh, goes for the neutral B. I love that. It was so close. Could have gotten maybe that tipper mid-air and led into something else, but doesn't find it. Ooh, great short hop there. And this is the danger spot. Does get back to that wall. These Dakuses are coming out very well from Dox.
Dox is doing a really good job following up.
Oh my gosh, what? Still no jump, but does have the tongue, and that tongue slingshot is such an important resource, but reads the roll and gets the down strong. Dox is looking so comfortable with these tech chases.
Is that Dox up 2-0?
Yeah.
Yeah, it really feels like once Joe Mama gets a hit, he just doesn't have much to do with it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Unless he can push the Claren off stage.
And this is a run back stage. So we saw Dox win here game 1. And it's interesting that Joe Mama went back for it because a lot of times when I see a player go back to something, it's right away. So going back to it later makes me feel like maybe something has shifted in how Joe Mama was playing game 1 and how Joe Mama has been playing game 2 that makes this stage feel better.
It also could possibly be that Aramado's. It's a bit of a gimmick stage, right? You're counting on those no sidewalls to hamper the Claren recovery, and then once the gimmick stage doesn't work, you go back here.
You go back to a stage that could arguably be more neutral.
Yeah. What was that?
That's when it's fully charged, a little Rano hand comes out. It's like a projectile.
That's terrible.
Ooh.
Oh, really good nair.
Goes for the down strong there. I actually really like that option. If he could have snuffed him out and he missed the tech for it, could have been huge. And one really cool thing about the double, like the 2 up specials that Claren has in this game, great tech, is that a lot of times if you are in the right spot, if he held onto that ledge, it would have killed him. Yeah.
Back throw smash.
A lot of times with that, having an up special 1 and 2, you can choose whether or not you want to go to that ledge. You can up special 1 to get to the ledge and up special 2 to get back. And I feel like the counterplay may be similar to what we saw. Oh, that could be dead, yeah. What we saw SBS doing against Dinos, where covering the ledge and then using a get-up attack to actually cover the getting on stage.
Yeah.
But it's definitely much harder for those characters that don't have those big hitboxes like Loxo does.
For sure.
Hey.
I need. What's the game so far?
2-0.
2-0
for Dox.
Yeah.
Lost our entire train of thought, our group train of thought.
Rano good, Claren in the lead. That's
Yeah,
what's going on right now.
I'm with you.
Ooh, wow, that was so fast. That sweet spot fair into up tilt. And these spot
really
dodge,
loves that spot dodge
it's
immediately out of
it's
advantage.
getting so much mileage for him. And I mean, I will say, we have yet to see like Jomama get a lot of mileage out of he's getting a lot of instant chase. Oh yeah,
there
that's
it
just
is.
dead.
Yeah, I was about to say Joe Mama has not found an answer yet. But that's the answer. Charging that down strong, waiting
Yeah,
for that spot dodge.
I mean, and the down strong on Rano is such a brutal move because it doesn't matter what the percent they're at is. The direction that it leads, if you're on the ledge, you get set at the most horrific angle that Rano just loves to see. Opting to not use the bubble there, goes high. What a beautiful chase right now from Dox. Goes for the instant up strong. It does not catch, but that was almost... There's a spot dodge again. Spot dodge down strong. And I mean, that's...
Solid
You said the counterplay is that charge strong attack, which I totally agree with you with. But when you're at those lower percents, you don't get nearly as much out of charging that down strong. So Joe Rama goes back for opting for those instant options and just gets avoided again.
Probably what you do is just sit and shield.
Yeah.
Grab once you see the spot dodge. Go for something safe. But Dox is really forcing him to respect it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because if you don't play around that option, you're getting hit every single
And
time.
it's one of those things where when you build up that combo game that you're so used to, someone constantly has something that they're throwing in and out, right? Maybe not every time, but they're doing often great spot dodge there back from Jomama. That down strong gonna get the sour spot, otherwise that definitely would have been the stock. But
using the invincibility from the ledge to get that back air through that Claren neutral B is a really good
that was very
idea
smart.
from Jomama,
Yeah. And
2-1.
Yeah, that's 2-1, and that's back on the stage that Dox won the first game with. So clearly something figured out for Jomama. Interested to see the counter pick here. The stages, I will admit, feel really varied, especially like the platform height and everything like between all the stages.
Really?
Yeah, I think pretty much like every stage has like a unique platform height. It's not like a standard like small and like high one. For me, they felt very polarizing.
To me, it feels like there's Aramata, Hyperborean Harbor, and then every other stage. Because every other stage is just, it's kind of big and has platforms.
What's the Harbor one?
That's the one that you can jump through, the bottom.
Oh, okay. I will say, I think the new Sylph stage, what's Sylph stage in Rivals 1 called?
Forest floor?
Yeah, I think it's new Forest floor.
The one that's just very small.
The small moving platform. That one feels really polarizing to me.
They don't feel as polarizing as they did in Rivals 1. Like in Rivals 1, there is very specific. Like you don't take Claren to Spirit Tree because her dash attack hits on lower platforms.
Yeah.
And it doesn't feel like there's anything like that just because the cast as a whole is more homogenous.
I could see
so
that.
All the stages kind of blend together in my brain. It feels like they matter less right now at the current skill level.
I would agree that I think it's more of a meta thing.
Yeah,
or like
that will change.
A gameplay thing than it is like a game feel thing. But I totally agree. Like I can say that me as a player, like the stages feel different, but my game plan on them has not been changing.
Yeah.
Like I'm not planning to use this stage besides the couple that you listed that definitely have some differences. Gonna live that up strong.
Yeah, when I'm stage picking, they all feel the same to me.
Yeah.
Personally.
This is such a scary spot to be in against Rano, but actually opts to leave the ledge there.
Jomama backs off on that edge guard.
And I feel like Claren actually is a little bit scary. Great ledge hog.
Yeah, able to get there in time.
Claren's a little bit scary to try to ledge hog because of that double up special. Not only can you stall out so long, but you can either choose to get back to stage or sometimes even drift back just to get the special the up special out again and catch maybe like a get up option. Like I feel like when Claren's riding the wall, she's much safer than she felt like she was in Rivals 1.
I can see that, yeah, but I mean...
It's when you get launched far that's scary.
Yeah, we just saw Jomama like sneak in that ledge hog in between the hits of Claren up B, which I think is going to be pretty important for the meta going forward.
Yeah.
Because if you can step out that recovery, Claren recovery is just it's super linear. You know it's going to happen pretty much every time.
That's a big down air. Doesn't get the sweet spot down tilt that he's been looking for in these edge guards. I love the way Dox is playing this edge guard. Not going for the ledge jump too early because he's been noticing that Jomama's been going high with that recovery every time.
Back air.
So he's been waiting on going to that ledge and instead forcing out the tongue option and then finally goes for the ledge hog, which worked. But then Jomama found an answer, but then just gets a very clean follow-up off a down tilt into F strong.
Forward throw.
Forward throw.
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew that. The chat's right there. It's not my fault. Oh, that could just be dead.
Yeah, I don't know if Byron can make it back.
Oh, goes off the ledge. I'm not sure I agree with that. Maybe hoping that Dox wasn't ready for that option. But
Dox
yeah.
was. Teched it. Got back
Oh
to
my
stage
god,
for
this is so much percent. Those sweet spots hurt too on Claren. Like they feel so hardy when you get them. Okay, down tilt, no DI into up strong. Just gonna be a confirm at that percent. And Dox is playing really well around this shield. He's not afraid to hit the shield, but he's spacing far enough to where the Rana doesn't get any guaranteed confirms. That fading fair has been Dox's friend, but this is a very scary spot to be in. Ooh, great grab into F strong. Covers the tongue that was coming out, but doesn't get the second back air. That's really huge for Jomama to get back to stage there. And catches the shield option with that tongue.
And this is Jomama's tournament stock.
Yeah, absolutely.
He has to make something happen here.
And that tech chase, not okay, keeps it going. Great down strong. This could be a huge.
Really nice.
Oh, great air dodge to avoid the rising fair. Came out from Jomama. All this fair could be big, but the rising fair. Oh, but the spot dodge back. Great DI once again from Dox, avoiding that up strong confirm. And Jomama's fishing for these bears right now. You can see those short hop bears.
Jomama knows exactly what they want to hit.
Oh, there goes the sweet spot.
Nice catch.
You could tell.
Jomama stays alive.
Yeah, you could tell that Jomama was ready for that. We've had so many game 5s.
I know. Alright, where does a Claren take a Rana?
Okay.
Forest, small stage.
Aetherian Forest.
I think this works well with the kind of pressure that Dox has been putting on this Rana this entire game. It's constant, non-stop, in your face.
I will say I'm a little worried about, because a lot of what we saw Dox getting mileage out of was those throws. Those up throws into a platform. That feels like it's going to be much harder to get consistent on a stage like this.
I mean, yeah, we saw it right there. Up throw, no platform. Wasn't able to get the finish.
Yeah. Oh, great down air. That fair actually going to connect. I didn't think that would. And that's going to be a big chase. And you'll notice that Jomama's been opting a lot of the time to go for those down strongs. Because if you can get that sweet spot early, you can just send the Claren to the worst spot ever.
Especially with Claren, who has not a lot of great horizontal resources. Like that angle it sends you, you could just be dead.
Yeah, because even if you do have the side B horizontally distance-wise,
nice
this could be huge actually. Great ledge
he's
hog.
forced up early.
Yeah, even if you have the side B as a great horizontal movement option, if you can catch their side B before they get to the wall, they're completely vulnerable at the end of that side B. So if you send them far enough, you can just wait at the end distance of that side B and just get a huge, that catches before he gets onto the ledge. Oh, that bear gonna snuff out the dash attack. That's a huge find. No tech there, but it's not gonna end up mattering because the needle gets beaten out by that up special. That up strong still connects all the way over there.
But Dox is living.
Yeah, absolutely. The sour spot not gonna be enough, but that DI out on the bear. And
Sweet spot bear will do it.
Jomama has been really going for those bears, using them as a great space. Oh, DI's out on the F strong. That's huge. That is so huge. That was a stock at 40%.
Wow.
That's
really unfortunate.
40% before the hit, but still. All these up tilt loops.
That was a really nice string.
Okay, good on Dox to hold on to all the resources there, because if he snuffed out a jump, that could have just been the stock. Great grab. Oh, catches that instant spot dodge there from Jomama. There's the neutral B that we've seen Dox go for a couple times. First time I think it's actually really connected.
I think you're right.
Oh, great spacing there. Oh, catches. I love the way that Dox has been playing these edge guards. Crouch. Okay, that's one of the first, I think, special pummels that went for and instantly canceled. And that could be a really big opening. Sour spot down strong happening once again.
Oh, barely missed.
Oh, goes for the special. Get up. Almost gets the sweet spot, but does not. And Dox is just trying to take every bit of percent that he can get. Gets the shield off in time. That was so important.
And Joe Mama's just waiting for him to make a mistake.
I wonder if that's real. I think that's a back throw.
Back air. Or down throw forward air.
Yeah, like that seems really...
That's how they closed out the last game.
Yeah, and I'm sure it's a DI thing, but that's been such a boon for Joe Mama. Because that's a pretty healthy percent to be taking a stock at.
Yep.
Especially if it's like a consistent DI read. Ooh.
Now Joe Mama's really in trouble.
Yeah.
With Dox low percent.
The F strong right in this spot has been where we're seeing Dox just take the stocks, and there it is.
You won't get in my way.
Huge F strong there, and that's going to take the set in another game 5
for Dox,
which I think puts him against Dinos.
Not quite.
No.
No. We
Oh,
go
those
down
quarters.
To, yeah, Juice and Razzle. I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like those Rivals 2 sets can take a while, for sure. But I'm sure, I don't know, I feel like it'll end up being melee because the edge guard seems so brutal. It's just like sometimes someone's just going to lose a stock at like 20 and then you just move on.
Yeah.
So maybe that's what we're missing a little bit. But yeah, both players played great that set. Very impressive stuff.
It's going to be a minute because we're waiting for Juice.
Okay.
Okay.
Is Juice playing melee?
What's Juice doing?
He's playing Ultimate right now.
Oh, no,
Holding
Juice.
up a bracket for Ultimate.
I don't know how long that's going to take. We'll find out.
Uh-oh. Do you know what characters are in play?
I saw Corin and I didn't see the other.
Okay.
Sonic Dittos.
I don't know if that's him or not. I don't know who played that.
Juice is stuck in an ultimate game for those that couldn't hear. So, yeah, unfortunately for us, it may be a little bit before we get the
Craig,
next
can you ban him?
quarters. Yeah. Thank you, Craig.
So little backdrop we have. The ambiance is lovely.
It's so good. It's so good here.
Sorry, what were you gonna say?
I was gonna just like try to count the characters that we have in top 8. So I can't speak for all of top 8.
Juice playing
but
Zetterburn?
Juice has been doing Loxo Zetter.
Okay.
Most of what I've seen has been Loxo, but he definitely does have a Zetterburn. He was telling me there are very polarizing matchups, in his opinion, for Loxo, which I feel like I could totally see.
Yes.
So the Zetterburn's like a pocket pick for those matchups that he doesn't like as Loxo.
That makes sense.
What those matchups are specifically, I'm not sure. I think one of them might be Crag, though. I think
Really?
Yeah, but I'm not 100%.
I could see Zetter just doing well against Crag. I could see Loxo doing mid against Crag.
We might actually DQ him.
That'd be sad. I want to see Juice play.
I would love to
Rivals
see
too.
Juice play too. It's already 6:30. Oh my god.
When are we out of here?
I just gotta text him to do something.
Okay. Bye. I'll hang out here. By myself. I also want to see Juice play, but not 20 minutes from now. Not 20 minutes from now would be really nice. Why don't we have the power to DQ him out of Ultimate? Excellent. Alright, it looks like they're getting into it. Juice does end up going for the Loxodon, so does Zetterburn. Even though the Crag matchup was
Oh, this is probably just a button check. Hey, what's up? You're back? I'm not alone. What?
Onyx got loose.
Oh no. Did we get him? Okay. Thank God.
Saw the mess.
Yeah, no, I get it.
I'm back.
This is a button check. They're button checking.
Oh, okay.
It's weird that I'm not used to button checks.
I know. I mean, Rivals 1 we've been so spoiled with, so we haven't even needed to bother with them. But, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like Juice is thinking about the Luxodon.
Yeah. So, I don't know exactly Razzle's bracket path, but I'm pretty sure Razzle beat Zora.
Yes.
Okay. And that was what put Razzle into Juice? Or was it one more match after that?
I closed the bracket. I can pull it back up. Who won rock, paper, scissors?
I don't actually know. I wasn't paying enough attention to who banned first.
Damn.
But we're on Morchin Port.
Morchin Port?
Yup.
Morchin Port?
And there's the instant jab at a hit stun that I've seen Krags so belovedly use very often. Oh my god.
Crag thing?
I don't think it's a Krag thing, but I think Krag has a good jab.
That makes sense.
So, wow, these F-tilt loops that... Oh my god, Juice, let him go. That's disgusting. And then misses the tech there on Razzle. That was...
That's a quick stock.
Yeah,
30 seconds.
he was literally just looping him with like F-tilts into up-tilts into like F-tilts. That was actually disgusting. But a great up-strong read is going to even it out. And these are two heavy boys. Oh, that special get-up option.
Calls out that jump.
What a great parry there from Juice. That was so fast, especially with like these parries taking a bit longer. Like, I think it's a little slower in Rivals 2, so... Oh, avoids it that time.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a dangerous pillar to be going for. Right now...
Razzle's looking a little flustered with this Luxodon pressure. Never mind. Okay, I shouldn't say anything.
I think that Razzle got the pillar back from being grabbed off his pillar. Because he was standing on pillar, and then I thought he got grabbed.
I didn't see it. Yeah, you could be right.
That would be surprising if you get your pillar back when grabbed.
I'm sure it's not intentional. Ooh. Good call out with that forward air. I feel like Juice is doing a great job just applying pressure, but
yeah, I feel like
is finding those forward airs where it needs to.
Yeah, I feel like Razzle has just been like going for these like reads on Juice that are just closing out the stocks really
they're paying
easy.
off every single time.
Yeah. Ooh, that reverse hit fair. Great dash attack into the down air, gets the up strong. Oh, that bear is actually going to duck under it with that up strong. And now getting these up air chains. That's the stall, by the way. That like sitting down midair that looks like he slipped.
And Juice is looking to close.
Oh, wow.
The meatball.
I wonder if it still has like those initial frames of invincibility.
I'm sure it does, but that
seemed like
takes a long time to travel.
Yeah, that seemed like really well timed.
Yep.
And that's a huge find because admittedly, there's one character I've struggled to kill off stage. It's been Krag. He feels like...
Yeah, it feels like he has everything he wants.
Yeah, exactly.
He has a huge horizontal boost to get to the wall. He has that super safe pillar. He's a lot of ways to refresh pillar.
And he's still got those like rock mix-ups on recovering too.
And he still has side B, and he still has the side B cancel, and he has everything, it feels like.
Yeah, everything and a little bit more than at least in Rivals 1. Great read. And again, we're not seeing a lot of the pummels coming out, and I wonder if players are just forgetting about it because it's not ingrained, or simply just deciding that it's not worth the risk reward.
I feel like it's got to be the risk reward thing because, like, if you made it this far in the bracket, you're probably aware of it.
Yeah.
Everyone is mashing something.
Yeah.
It's a straight 50-50.
Yeah.
On whether or not you're actually going to get the benefit out of that grab you just hit. And people would rather take the combo extender. Right?
Yeah.
Especially this Krag that can down throw up strong, Loxo can down throw tech chase.
Yeah,
there's a lot of value in those grabs.
Yeah, it's interesting that you say that too because I think like pretty much all these players we've seen like with a consistent concept of how they want to follow off their grabs, right?
Yep.
So they almost always get another guaranteed hit off their grab, and it's either because of a bad VI that happens off that instant throw, or simply it's just like a guaranteed follow-up. Either way, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they just value the damage you get of that follow-up as opposed to the damage you get from a potential read.
Yep.
Ooh.
Because in the grand scheme of things, it's like 8%.
Yeah.
Or maybe a like on-hit effect.
Uh-huh. Which for a lot of these characters is just the same damage as their follow-up move.
Exactly. So why take the sort of 50% chance of missing that grab when you can just hit him again?
Ooh.
He locks it with his kills.
Yep.
He doesn't need to press a button.
I wonder if someone better than me, aka Steven, can actually visually identify when they've DI'd that throw wrong.
It looked like he DI'd that throw wrong.
Well, okay, yes, it was not a purple, like the DI was wrong, but I mean like the throw as opposed to like the launcher from the axe. Like, how do you know when that axe gets, the funny little sweet spot.
Sure.
Yeah, because I really can't get a read on when that move kills because of that, because it seems really significant. And that's one of the things I was actually saying in the last set. I was saying that I feel like Loxo can actually maybe struggle to kill outside of that bear. The reason for that is his strong attacks are big, right? But his strong attacks actually have like a pretty significant part of them that are not sweet spots. And if you don't land those sweet spots, they don't kill nearly as early. Which is why I feel like we see a lot of these players when they're playing against, like, that sent not nearly as far. I think it would have straight up killed if that was a sweet spot. But that was, like, not even up to the top blast zone at 140 on an up strong. So I feel like Loxo can maybe struggle to find these kills. And I feel like it makes that rising neutral B that I've actually seen.
Yeah, mixed up with the back throw.
Yeah.
The F throw caught him.
Yeah, absolutely. And I suppose that's one of those cases where that's how you could get caught into that DI mix-up of Loxo.
Yeah.
Because it's one thing to DI the animation of the throw. It's another thing to DI that like initial throw that you have way less time for. If you're caught DIing...
You kind of already have to be holding a direction.
Yeah, if you're caught DIing in to avoid the throw, then you could get caught by that mix-up of a back throw, which is exactly...
layers on throw. Too many.
And we're not even talking about the pummels yet.
No, don't tell me about
We got layers upon layers upon layers.
What does Loxo special pummel even do?
He rubs you into the ground and puts his like...
Oh, his slime all over you?
I wouldn't call that slime, but I suppose you could call it whatever you want. Oh my god. Neutral get a big, but DI's out. And, okay.
That was just F throw, right?
That was F throw, yeah. I will say, that was such a big comeback from Juice. He was down at stock for so long and almost brought it all the way back at such a high percent, but then just one wrong DI, and that's a huge... I'm still thinking about the slime.
Let's go Juice.
Let's go Juice. Yeah, these two players seem pretty close. I don't know if I've seen a set on stream that's been polarizing. Seems like a lot of these players that have made it this far in bracket have similar ideas of the game, and all play very very comfortably.
That's a really early stock.
Yep.
That was such a good call out from Razzle.
Yep. Absolutely.
I might be becoming a little Razzle fan too.
Yeah. A big little Razzle fan.
Whoa.
Oh, I love this.
But that reverse hit fair just sends him right back to
Yeah, I wonder if there was another option he could have gotten out that would have kept him off stage, because I love just pressuring that.
Yeah.
And that's such a scary thing to do. Oh my god, that rock almost hit.
Barely misses.
Nice find.
It's fully charged.
Great. Oh, the awareness to wait not for the initial option there, but to wait for the wall jump after was so good by Juice. And that's exactly what he needed to get this game back into a comfortable spot for him.
Juice is just applying pressure right now.
Yeah.
With a really solid advantage stage.
Oh, what a
Taking
grab!
it to 81. And it's still going. And he still has full juice.
He's got all of the juice.
All of the juice. He's juiced up.
He's all juiced up. Great tech out there. Not going to allow for the follow-up. That's the special. Pummel finally comes out.
Fully slapped up. He's covered in ooze. It looks like it doesn't look like magma.
It doesn't look like slime.
It looks viscous.
Poor Nickelodeon. I'm gonna say because it's Juice playing Loxo, it's all Juice stuff. That's the canonical.
I like all Juice stuff.
That's great usage of the rock, and that's gonna just get Juice onto his next stock. Forward tilt into up tilt from Juice.
Oh, this is scary.
Oh, the mix-up of all time.
Yeah, that was a really scary idea from Razzle, because like if you get reversaled there, you're dead.
Yep.
But Juice just wasn't ready for it. He is a 69% though. And it.
I've never seen a Crag plummet faster.
He was scared of the 69.
Can you? What?
Wow.
What happens there if he finishes the get up? Does he just snap to one of the sides? He popped up into the pillar.
I know. I couldn't tell you.
Little Razzle doesn't want us to know because that F strong was just going to close that out. And that's Little Razzle up a game. Very big. And it looked like Juice was maybe hesitating on maybe switching, but keeping the Loxo.
Yep.
And so I'm inclined to agree that when I said that maybe that he doesn't like Loxo Crag, I think he probably likes it more than the Zetter. Because he does have a Zetter. I've seen the Zetter, it cooks. The fact that he's sticking with the Loxo after some convincing games by Razzle tells me he's confident in this matchup.
Yeah, because they've all been close.
Yeah, absolutely. None of these games have seemed out of reach for Juice. And one thing I will be perfectly honest with that I'm noticing from the Juice Loxo, as opposed to the SBS Loxo, SBS seem to always be able to find the juice, dare I say, the juice, the slime, whatever you want to call it. He seemed to consistently be able to. Oh, good DI.
Catches him out with that filler again.
Yeah.
Juice just doesn't really know how to respond to that yet.
And Juice seems to have it burned a lot easier, and or not be able to get up to high charges as we saw from SBS. And that's what that was a charged F strong there, and it sent nowhere because it was not the sweet spot. Great throw there.
Uses defensively there. Yeah, I think you're right. SBS was definitely saving it for those like very specific off-stage scenarios.
Yeah.
Where you can just use them to get back for free.
Oh.
Juice is to burn it in some more offensive scenarios.
Yeah.
Using to burn it early.
And that does make the Loxo edge guard that much more manageable for the opponent.
Yeah.
And even at times like that, right? Like maybe didn't think that was going to kill, so he didn't feel like he had time to get it out. But that's just one charge that Juice does not have to play with here.
Yep.
Which could potentially be really big.
This hurts so bad. Crag does so much damage, and that was just
two
solid tech chases.
Oh, such a good upstroke. That kills. Wow, that is the sequence of all time for Little Razzle. Showing us how he made it this far.
And Juice really needs to make some changes if he wants to have any hope of sticking in this bracket.
Yeah, and I mean, he's got a good string going right now. But Crag is not an easy character to kill, right? Like, he's having to put so much pressure on, and
he needs to finish the stock very soon if he wants to stay in it.
Absolutely, and it's working, but he's getting hit little by little, and every single one of these hits hurts so bad on Crag.
Those big Crag hits add up.
Yeah. Oh, I love those short up bears. Goes for that ledge hog, but doesn't quite find it. Oh, that could have been so scary. Goes for that F strong, but the jab
F strong there.
Just gonna catch it.
Yeah, he knows he has to make something happen, so he's going off stage.
Yeah, and Razzle's taking it, taking that advantage that he's getting from it. Oh, what a good fight! But that's still not the sweet spot.
That's criminal.
That looks
truly, that's criminal.
That looked like a sweet spot to me, but apparently not to Dan. Oh my God, that caught from below the platform. And that's going to be dead. Yeah, that's huge. That's a huge find for Juice.
Make this happen. And we've seen Juice's low percent combo game. It's incredible.
Okay, that hit stun from that up tilt is so long. So many Crags go for that up strong too early.
Playing it really safe.
Oh my God, this could be huge. Gets him off the pillar, but does not get the follow up. And now it's a reversal, but does have the juice. But is it going to be enough?
The slime.
Oh my God, that roll on platform so scary, but does get back. Great back throw. Gonna get an edge guard scenario. Great find with that neutral air.
No pillar
But
again, but
Crag
must have slipped through his fingers more.
goes high in that up air.
That might be it.
That's
Yep.
it. Yup. Oh, what a close game 4.
Very
But
close.
Little Razzle seals it out.
Juice is never without the juice, but sometimes he is without the slime.
Yes. I hate that. Don't ever say things like that again.
Sorry.
All slimed up on a Sunday evening.
Happens.
It wasn't
More often
enough
than you
though.
think.
Yeah. It wasn't enough though. It was not enough for Juice today. And maybe Little Razzle stealing some of the slime.
Took some of his pocket for later?
Yeah. Storing it up. It's a lot easier to steal slime than it is to steal some juice. So
That's true.
yeah.
That's true.
Yeah. And he's gonna need the slime to get out of those Claren combos that are gonna be coming up.
Running into Daz.
Yeah.
Daz?
I think Docs.
Docs.
Yeah.
Raz. Daz.
Yeah.
Razzle? No.
Razzle Dazzle? Are we Razzle Dazzling?
We're close.
We're very close. And winner of this gets to play Dinos.
Gets the privilege of playing Dinos.
Yes.
The honor of playing Dinos.
Exactly.
I'm interested to see how this Crag will fare against this Claren.
Yeah.
Doc's really had his follow-ups locked in.
Yep.
It seemed like.
And I feel like Claren can get so many sweet spot follow-ups.
Especially on like a big body like Crag.
Exactly.
Like Crag's just not gonna be able to get away if Docs is on his game. And Docs has been on his game.
Yep. I just realized this place is probably also a music venue because it's definitely like speakers sitting up on that stage.
No, that's just for video games.
Oh, okay.
Totally. Yeah, that
So
makes sense.
we're starting on Merchant Port, and we're seeing those up throws come out again, and I think that this is just that's just how Docs, regardless of even the platform layout, that's just how Docs likes to get these early percent starting
It could
combos.
just be Claren's best combo throw.
Yeah, I wouldn't be
Like you throw
surprised.
them up, they're still close to you, you can't get a follow-up, you can press your advantage state, and that's what Docs is valuing.
Yeah.
Instead of like throwing them away from you with a forward throw.
I mean, the truth is, Claren, when you're in the air, can be really scary because there's not a lot of characters that can throw out a move that's going to outrange a Claren
Yep.
hitbox. But if you go for that landing option, Claren can always just like chase you with a grab or a dash attack because Claren's definitely very mobile on that stage.
And
So I like the option a lot, and it's been working out a lot for Docs. We see one of the pummel options attempted, and immediately it's broken, and
he got hit for it.
and
too.
he got hit for it, almost loses the stock. I thought that pillar was still there, and I thought
Gets
Docs.
caught by that rock. Unfortunate SD. Claren's alive. Nope.
I think had the option to grab
Yeah,
ledge
he
there,
could've
but
grabbed
goes
ledge.
for the second, and Little Razzle not going to let that one slide. What's so funny?
Nothing.
Okay, we're seeing the chain up throws right now from Docs. And it's really interesting, some of these characters. Like, so for example, a lot of these... Oh my god, that F-Strong almost connected. A lot of these characters that have the special throws have some, like, alternate effect that kind of motivates you to try to get that special throw, right? Like, that Crag, like, getting them in rock form can be huge.
We haven't seen a lot of rock form from
We have
Razzle.
not. But like the Zetter fire and stuff like that, Claren's really interesting in that I feel like all it is more damage, right? It's like you get the tippers, but I can't imagine that changes the hit stun out of the throw, so it's just a guaranteed more damage, which
I've seen also get different follow-ups. I think it's a little different.
Oh, really?
I think so. Ooh. Because you have more time to get that follow-up after you get the throw. Ooh.
But doesn't it,
really
the
good
pummel
sketch.
happen and then the throw happens normally? I'm not sure. Either way, that's someone who knows this game better than I do to ask them. But we definitely see that Docs doesn't value it all that much.
Ooh, that was scary.
Oh my god, it breaks the rock there. That's going to be a lot of percent. But that strong going to catch. I love that stall. I love that stall so much.
He's gone for it a couple times. He's gotten punished for it.
Yeah, that right there was so good because he went for that instant side B and got caught by that Crag F-Strong. That could have been brutal, but it was just enough time to get low enough, but not, you know, not get too spaced wrongly from the wall like you wanted.
This is a very scary percent for Docs to be against Crag, because right now Crag's looking for a forward air. Crag's looking to kill you with any of his many moves.
Yeah, great grab
Doc has
there.
such a mountain to climb, but he's climbing it.
Yeah. Oh, that down air almost comes out in time, but it doesn't. And that down throw could do it. Oh my god, that up strong barely misses. If he went the opposite direction with that, that could have been it. Great crouch cancel into a shield to cover the get up option.
Good job siding for that.
I am so impressed by the way Docs is playing the stock, but this could just all end right here.
Yeah, very good call going to ledge there.
Yeah. Oh, the neutral B actually going to snap it out and take the stock.
That was sick.
And I will be perfectly honest, that feels like a really good way for Claren to go off stage, for sure.
Yeah, because you get that stall too. You're pretty safe. It's a big move.
And
like,
you
it's
can,
very hard to contest.
you can save that double jump for even maybe just reading another option, right?
Yeah.
You don't even have to use that neutral B to completely slimed.
What?
I was reading the chat. Sometimes the intrusive thoughts.
Completely fucking slime.
Yeah. Yeah, stealing some of the slime from Little Razzle that game, and
I'm losing track of these slime transactions. The slime is passed from so many hands.
all I know right now is
Who has
Dogs.
the slime?
Evidently SBS and winners.
That motherfucker.
Did you see how much slime that man was generating? The slime production is off the charts. But Dogs at these early percents.
Wow.
That sweet spot feels like a Crag sweet spot right there on that F strong. Like I feel like a lot of other characters would not have gotten sweet spotted there or tippered. No one produces slime like SBS.
Craig, you can't stop. You have to stop saying these things.
I love that Craig is the one instigating our slime commentary, but we're gonna be the ones that get called out for saying these slime things, you know?
Who would call us out?
That's true.
Who would do that?
The people love it.
The people love it. Everyone's laughing.
Everyone's laughing.
They're all off camera.
They're all off camera. Oh, that is not a good.
Yeah, the bad place
You
for me
can
was.
air dodge with that?
I kind of maybe he slipped off of the pillar before it broke. I don't know.
Maybe. I think he just air dodged out of that. That's a knowledge check if that's a thing, because I thought he was just dead.
I looked very dead.
Oh my! I thought that was gonna be
you
a
think he
tipper.
spot dodged on the pillar and okay.
Oh, okay, yeah, because I know in Rivals, if you parry on that pillar, you don't
Yeah,
go into the free
yeah.
fall. So it's probably a similar mechanic.
That's interesting.
Great awareness from Doxico for that, because that would have just been a super early stock. But yeah, I was saying it before.
Catches that ledge get up. That was a really nice crack. How early was Clarence dead?
Too early, but I guess it's rock wall. Oh, no pillar, no pillar, but special get up gonna catch both hits, and these jab strings hurt so much. That was 90 after the hit.
Wow.
Oh my god. You see Little Razzle went for it all there with that down air. Good special
Good
get
idea
up.
with that special get up, yep. And
Very
ready
good
for that, as we've
awareness.
seen.
Yeah. Docs
Start with
knows the
follow-up
Claren
with that,
follow-ups
yeah.
for sure.
Yeah, Doc says their kill confirm is sort of down to a science.
Which I feel like you definitely need on a character like Claren.
Especially in this matchup where Crag will live to 200% if
Yeah.
you can't find those hits.
Yeah. And I'm
Docs is really good at it.
I'm gonna be perfectly honest. Besides the two people that were in winners finals, Docs has maybe looked like one of the most consistent low percent punish game players that I've seen. Like when he gets cooking on these like up throw chains, he gets so much percent out of them.
Yeah.
It's really impressive.
Absolutely.
And it's funny because I wouldn't think Claren is the character that does that as easily as others, but he's made it look trivial. That being said, this could be the spot dodge, but great awareness from Little Razzle to go for that back air into fair.
It looked like he hit fell that up B on Crag's shield.
Yeah.
Which is fucking tight.
Yeah.
But Razzle ready for it, kills him anyway.
Yes. Razzle getting some of his slime back.
Oh, the slime back. So whoever wins this set gets to keep the slime going into the set with Dinos.
Yeah, I mean, Dinos lost to SBS.
So Dinos is like negative slime.
He's slimeless right now.
Yeah, slimeless.
Yeah. But that being said, there's a lot of slime being carried over from this game right here, or from this set, I should say. And I feel like slime's one of those things that, as it gets transferred more and more, it builds up, you know?
Oh, you think? Like,
Yeah. Like what?
not gonna say that.
Yeah, so it builds up more and more. So I feel like Dinos, if he starts off swinging, there's a lot of slime for him to potentially get a hold of. That being said, we're not there yet. And both these players are focusing on this set. Lost in thought.
Thinking about that like pesticide that was made illegal a couple of years ago because it was like like it would get into the water and the fish would eat it and the birds would eat the fish and it would like build up.
It turns out the slime is
The
just
ecosystem.
arsenic.
It's not arsenic.
No.
It's that's not a pesticide.
No, I was more implying that the slime is poisonous. It's not good for you. Not to be ingested. Not for the faint of heart.
Sure. I'm with you.
Yeah.
Not
Okay.
for the faint of heart.
Even stocks.
Even stocks, even set count. Craig will eat the slime. Craig will do it. We're gonna need you after this fucking bracket is over and the winner has so much slime they don't know what the fuck to
Yeah,
do.
there's gonna be a horrendous amount of slime, and we do need someone to clean that up.
Yeah, that's gonna fall to you. Thank you for volunteering.
Great bear in the fair. That's been a consistent find for Little Razzle, and this is a pretty big lead.
Razzle is nasty. Razzle is absolutely nasty. Razzle is so able to find those huge reads and just take stocks disgustingly early.
And we saw Razzle right there answered the spot dodge with just a late grab.
One attack. It's so scary that you can get caught by F-Strong while you're recovering.
Yeah.
See, this chatter is a fan of the slime.
Yeah.
We
I'm
have a fan.
glad we have some people who understand the slime appeal. Oh, reverses that up strong to get the sweet spot. I think that would have been a sour spot had Razzle not turned around. Such good awareness, and that's going to
It was a
be
very good call out.
huge to get the set 2-1, and that was
That's
convincing.
a big 2-1.
That was I would say the first game in between these two that I would argue didn't look too close. And the run back to the stage.
Docs was having a really hard time finding openings. Like once Docs gets that opening, their punish game is nasty.
Yeah.
But Crag is just applying such constant, consistent pressure. Razzle's advantage state is ridiculous right now.
Great shield to block that dash attack. That's going to be a lot of percent coming out for Little Razzle.
Wow.
Oh my god, sweet spot bear, or tipper bear, into just grab. That was yucky.
He's done that a couple times. And it looks so smooth.
Yeah. I can't imagine
Wow,
that's an
baits out
easy
that
input to
grab.
get, but he makes it look so clean. Oh, I think that was either like a crouch cancel or a DI down, but lets him get actionable super quickly. But Razzle's still seemingly ready for the options that he had in front.
Razzle ready, but he needs to close out this stock very quick.
Yeah. Ooh, great down tilt. I love that chase. Not a sweet spot though. That
Yeah,
could have been the stock,
that
I
could have been
think.
it.
Oh, great spot dodge though. This feels like
Back
such
to
a
the
hard
front,
scenario.
not
You
quite
can
good.
get a lot of percent on the Crag, but it
Nice.
seems hard to kill. But a Techness is going to open that door. That's a really big SD though. I mean, all that lead took him to 170 to get that stock, and then just
Docs
SDs
just
it
wanted to be
away.
even. He didn't need it.
He didn't
He
need
knew
it.
he didn't need it.
I mean, Slime does kind of work with style points.
Yeah.
So, styling on your opponent or telling them that you are just kind of like
I think
doing
maybe what
power
happened
moves.
is Docs got caught with his hand in the slime pocket.
Oh, okay, he was grabbing the slime.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He got caught.
Yeah, I mean, that's the risk you run, right? I mean, otherwise you just grab the slime every time.
Exactly.
But
Feel it.
that slime loss is gonna be really bad for Docs here because it's gonna mean that Little Razzle, he's got a lot of percent, but Doc's getting a good edge guard. That's gonna be it. That was a dare, tech in place into up strong.
It's the pocket where he keeps his slime.
Oh my god, that wayland off the pillar, so cool by Docs. But that I feel like Razzle, more so than any player, has just been getting those tech chases into strong attacks so consistently and getting so much reward on them because of the benefits that Crag has on such strong attacks. Yeah. It took a bit out of you. Oh, that's it. That is it right there. And Little Razzle going to hold on to his slime and bring it all the way in.
I can't do
to
this.
Losers Finals. Yeah.
Oh, wow. That was a really good call. That down there.
Yeah. And that dash attack into, I think it's dash attack. Dash attack into Dare. That's something that Little Razzle has gone for a lot. And it looks like it's something that's like pretty hard to TI. Or maybe catches you if you DI in, because he's finished a lot of stocks that way against clearly some good players who know what they're doing.
Yeah, he knows his traps.
Yeah.
Is something that I've been noticing.
Yeah.
Like he knows when he can get that back throw F strong. He knows we can get that dash attack down there off stage.
And it's worth saying with a character like Crag, especially as like every person's playing, like learning the game more and more, you benefit so much from just having a little bit more room for error. You know, you can get away with just like a little bit more. Off of like each of the hits, you know, you have both strong hits, strong combo game, good low percent combos, but also you just can live really long. And like the thing that's crazy to me about Crag is not just that you live long from like strong hits, right? Like, yeah, you can live to high percents from like strong hits, but you can live long from high hits, but you also, it's really hard to edge guard. Like, even if you get hit super far at like a mid percentage, along with Crag, you have such a consistent recovery game that you can get back consistent enough that it doesn't really end up mattering even if you're at a high percent, because as long as it doesn't kill, you're getting back to that wall when you're Crag.
No, you're absolutely right about that.
But
also notably, Razzle not one of those Crags that picks rock every single time in rock paper scissors.
Whoa!
Just an observation.
That's an important observation.
I know. You see a lot of Crags. That's all they do.
Yeah. Perhaps Razzle is looking to change things here in Rivals 2, not keep the things status quo. And oh my God, Dinos is full hand in pocket right now. He's grabbing all of the slime that he can, and he is starting off running. It was during the rock paper scissors. Dinos reached around back. Stop.
Just finish that sentence in your mind for me.
But Razzle is fighting back here.
You can't be doing that.
But it does not seem to be enough as Dinos takes the first stop of game one. And this is a stage that we saw Razzle very comfortable with. Willing to let Docs run it to this stage twice in a row. It's definitely a stage that he looks comfortable on, but oh, that's a big SD. Yeah, absolutely. And that's going to be a big mountain to climb. And honestly, if I was watching SBS's sets closely, the scariest time that it was to be an opponent against Dinos is at these low percents. Do you see what he's doing?
Yeah.
He's just pressing buttons at an illegal speed.
And he's so good at like taking his time to find that opening too. Like especially he's up so much right now.
Yeah.
He's being so patient, looking for that Z-Urban opening, and once he gets it, he's just absolutely running away with it.
Fortunately, downloading Dinos gives you a virus. Oh, I like the idea behind the Ledgehog, but it's pretty interesting that honestly, the Ledgehog seems more powerful against Zedder when he's not riding that wall, because when he's riding the wall, he can consistently get above stage. It's when he's like horizontally against the wall that it's like a full-on read. Because if he goes for that like ledge, when he's like horizontally against the wall, it is just a commitment, you know. And if he commits fully for it and you get that Ledgehog, it can be huge. Great special get up, and Razzle is bringing this back. If we're talking download games, it seems like he's figuring stuff out. Dinos has not been able to keep that
This might
speed.
be dangerous. Oh.
Maybe hoping to land on that pillow.
Pillow.
Hoping to land on that pillar, but maybe goes a little too far at that fair. And Dino's gonna be happy about that because it was not looking good for him.
Yeah, but that game was close, and Razzle SD twice.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's definitely like you just put that in your brain as a download game, like Craig was saying.
Absolutely.
That's a download game.
Razzle
next time.
may not be a rock thrower, but he is a rock wall picker, and I have to say I can't blame him But Zetterburn is a scary character to pick rock wall against.
Yeah, absolutely. But so is
Oh
Greg.
my gosh. That shield pressure is just so
Dinos is
disgusting.
Absolutely coming out of the gate blazing.
Nice.
It would have been nice if we were on Blazing Hideout.
Oh, he dies 2 for it though.
That's unfortunate.
Do you, okay, you know about like how you can like go into, like you can put yourself into free fall and like tumble?
I remember that. And
Yeah.
I never figured out how to do it. So yeah. What about it?
I just saw Dinos do it,
How
and
do you do it?
I don't know how you do it,
Nobody knows how to do
but
it.
he did it. He did it off the Angel platform, which feels like a power move. And maybe that's how he has now put
On the
83%
air,
on him.
That makes sense. Uh-oh.
Okay,
This is
no jump or
dangerous.
air
Yeah,
dodge.
Does Dinos have anything?
Okay,
Able
but
to
does
make it
get to
back
that
with the
ledge.
flip.
And that Zetter flip's a really good option there because it gets you to that wall. Even if they go for the ledge hog, you get that wall jump after.
Wow.
Ooh.
Razzle just so consistent with his little callouts.
Yeah. Oh, but great tech away from Dinos there. Maybe thought that shine was going to hit, and it doesn't quite. Good DI, though. The awareness to not DIE to that.
Whoa.
Thank you. Ooh, great shield there. Goes for a spot dodge instantly. Great tech off that pillar. Oh my god, the slow walk. Get out of there, Dinos!
Walk up slowly.
Okay, he got out. He got out. Oh my gosh.
If Dan was able to find that up
Can we talk about how menacing Crag looks when he just walks over to you?
He's very scary.
You're just hanging on the ledge for dear life, and he just meanders over you. Like 6'5", just like...
No.
No?
That up strong rip a little too early. Sorry, I was talking about the game.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I was doing our job.
Yeah,
And you were
okay.
over there talking about, I don't even know.
Yeah. I didn't. Yeah, Craig did do the motion capture.
Oh, that would make sense.
Yeah, yeah. I've seen him walk like that before, and I run away. I run away in fear.
Yep.
That being said, Dinos is not running away. He is holding forward, and he's doing it with some fiery speed. It wasn't as good as yours. I tried.
I liked it.
Thank you.
Can fire puns be our new thing? This is a significantly better thing.
Why do you new as opposed to what? What would be the alternative?
I don't know.
Great down strong there to catch off that ledge. Oh, that down air not going to connect.
Scary
Oh my
shit.
god. Little Razzle went for it all with that the forward strong. Okay, the instant down strong. A Dinos classic.
The Rivals 1 classic, the frame 5. Not frame 5 anymore, right?
I
I think that's what I've heard. I think it's like a frame slower.
Wow.
I don't know.
I can't believe they did this to Zetterburn.
Gutted.
Gutted.
Just gutted.
And let's hope that Little Razzle got his download game because he's going to need it now. It's definitely looking like Dinos is moving forward with this momentum. And dare I say, Little Razzle might be running out of the slot. He's been using a lot of it, and sure, he's been generating lots of it over the course of these sets, but I don't know that it's quite enough. He hasn't played a lock zone in a while. I think they generate a little bit more than others. And he's going to need something drastic for this game.
No, that's definitely true. But that's also what the download game is for, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
You get out of that game with as much slime as you can.
And he just, I mean, I just saw a tech in read on the down strong, so I would say Little Razzle's locked in here. Oh, yeah. Do not DI that down air, and you're going to get up strong, absolutely. And that is an early stock when it comes to the leverage, or not the leverage, but the mileage that Dinos has been getting out of some of these stocks.
That's also a really unfortunate SD
Yeah.
from Little Razzle.
And unfortunately, maybe it's the pressure that Zetterburn's been putting on him, but we've not seen that many SDs from Little Razzle, but we've seen a lot in this set specifically.
Yeah, Zetterburn forces you to play such a high APM game against him.
I would really love to see Little Razzle slow the game down and really go from those hard reads that has been getting him this far, you know? But Dino's looking to not give him the chance. Like, this pressure is just so much, but that's a great back air find, and that's going to be a huge opening. Oh my god, what a good find, but amazing DI there from Dinos. Great rock pickup. And that's the bear fair that we've seen him use all night long. Very good from him. And, ooh, that could be it. Oh, just barely does not snatch him, and that's going to be so big. But I'm telling you, those low percent combos, if you mess them up, especially against a character like Zetterburn that has so many just terrifying options if you whiff in front of him, can be so bad. And that takes what was a stock lead into one neutral read after the Angel platform,
Even
and
again.
it's even. But a little Razzle is not giving up here, not even a little bit. Wants to get to game 4, wants this set to go the distance, and wants to keep the pressure up against Dinos. Great grab there. Oh, that's such a scary spot to be in. Oh, great grab.
No, little Razzle wants this edge guard. He wanted to.
Oh no, but he has a, well, he does have a pillar. Okay. Oh my god, that catches him going to the ledge. No tech in there, but he is going to get the Zetter flip off the platform. Great recovery from Dinos.
They're both just looking for an opening.
They're both looking for an opening, and both of them, I would say,
Both of them need one hit, yeah.
Yeah,
Both of them are one
absolutely.
hit
But it's DI out on an F throw. Yeah, that'll be enough.
And
Yeah.
this is the sets us up for the Dinos SBS run back.
Dinos SBS run back, and every time we saw Little Razzle getting some of that momentum, we saw Dinos just take it away from him.
Instantly.
Yeah. So, very good 3-0 from Dinos, but 3-0 but close, I have to say. And for all the Little
Very
Razzle
close.
fans out there, I would say you can expect to see more of him.
Hope so.
Yeah. Maybe he needs to bring like a little bottle to store the slime in next time, so it doesn't start running out of his pockets too much.
Yeah, because then you got wet pockets.
Yeah.
And you don't want that.
Because then your hands get all slimy.
Mhm.
As opposed to a bottle, you can just like
No, you're right.
chug it up.
You're right.
Yeah.
But then it's harder to sort of access
Yeah. I think Dinos
So
puts
it's
it under the
trade-offs.
hat. He hides it under the hats.
under his shoe.
No,
In
under
his
his
sleeves.
hat.
Does he wear a hat?
He wears a hat a lot.
I didn't know he wore a hat.
Dinos wears lots of hats.
Like
SBS also wears hats. Could we be onto something? Is there some
Might be.
illegal slime trading going on?
This might be the secret of Arizona Rivals.
I don't know.
Regardless, illegal slime trading aside,
Yeah.
this
We
one
have-
truly is for all the slime in the pocket.
Yes.
This upcoming match.
Yes. Pocket or hat.
Wherever you want to put your slime.
Wherever you want to put your slime. Dinos SBS is going to put all the slime on the floor for this one.
This is really difficult. It's really difficult because every so often while we're commentating, I just remember the word slime pocket. And, and I can't say anything for the next minute.
Craig, can you confirm whether or not Dinos is wearing a hat right now? It's hard to tell with the chat.
Oh yeah, the chat is right over where Dinos' hat would be.
This is very important for us to know.
Dinos is sort of wearing the people's hat for us right now.
Yeah, that's true. He's hatless. Okay, so there's no illegal slime trading going on in this game. It's just some honest gaming, and it looks like a button check to me. That or SBS is just BMing Dinos. That is also a possibility. Hatless and slimeless. That's a bold call from
Dinos is
Greg.
slimeless?
Whoa, that was a grab.
I feel like Dinos has built up so much slime from that losers
Yeah.
bracket run.
Well, the problem with Zetterburn is you burn some of that slime away.
Oh yeah.
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 So if you run a little too hot,
Yeah.
then your slime goes up in flames.
That's true.
That's the risk you run.
That is a risky run.
Yeah.
Oh, and they skip rock, paper, scissors. No fun.
What? Why would they do that?
They hate us. They hate me.
They hate us. They hate you. Yeah. Specifically you.
Okay, let's see what Dinos can do against this Loxodon.
Yeah, I mean, he had the warm-up games, but there was something...
How set one went? Was it a 3-0?
It was a game 5.
Okay.
So it was not out of grasp for Dinos by any means. But I would say most of the games, it looked like SBS was in the lead. So it was a good 3-0 for or a good 3-2 for SBS. But there were no games where Dinos was steadily out of
Scary
reach.
for Dinos. Yeah, he's dead.
Great awareness for SBS.
That was a very solid stock for SBS.
Yeah.
He's not let off the gas once this set.
Oh, that trade is so important from SBS because it means he can't follow up with that shine after that downer, which so many Zetterburns like to do.
And we've sort of like moved away from the original intent of the bit, but I have to point out the SBS currently fully slimed up.
No longer. But yeah, I mean that's what we were talking about before. If there's any person who can generate it, it's
is
SBS.
on that
Yeah.
Loxodon, yeah.
He said he like invented this character. So much of the stuff that he's done is he's like uniquely made the meta for this character. And I wouldn't be surprised if he's at the top of the game with a slime meta as well.
Oh, absolutely. You
Yeah.
have to be.
You have to be.
At
If you're
this
gonna,
level of Rivals 2, you have to be.
yeah, absolutely. That being said, we saw a big stock from Dinos, but I didn't realize that was the first stock that Dinos took.
Yep.
That was a very impressive shine
All
spike.
that for a drop of blood.
Yeah, or a drop of slime, some would say. That get-up attack not going to work because he goes to a special get-up that time. I wonder if there was a reason for that or was perhaps a misinput. So we've seen a lot of those normal get-ups to
Wow,
catch that
that's
up
so
stage.
fast.
Yeah, but that could be so dangerous right here. That is a sweet spot, and that is a dead
What a
center.
reversal from SBS.
I'm surprised that wasn't a Galaxy.
Me too.
Great sour spot on that up there. Gonna find SBS in an uncomfortable spot, and I'm
Too low. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
uncharacteristic.
Yeah, maybe was going for the earlier recovery and just couldn't sneak it out in time, but that is going to be really important because we've seen SBS can get a lot of mileage out of these stocks, and a lot of times that's where he gets the percentage up on Dinos, and Dinos is scariest at these low percents, right? Like, this is when he is just ruthless on top of you. And so being able to put them both at equal spots, the lower percent, is really good for Dinos, I would say. God, SBS is so consistent with those dash attacks. Like, he makes it look like such a good move. And I'm sure it's not bad.
Why
but,
didn't Dinos get that down tilt?
maybe just... I'm sure... Okay, I'm going to headcanon here.
Okay.
I don't think that down tilt is guaranteed. And I think it may depend on whether you get the rising part of the Loxo or the falling part of the Loxo when you carry.
that's what I was sort of worried about.
Yeah.
Because that sucks.
Yeah. Like, if you get that falling, you may not have time to just instantly throw out a move. And also, there's a solid chance, even if you do have the time, Dinos just wanted something more.
Yeah. I think he got the rising parry and then waited until SBS had grabbed ledge to throw the down tilt. I guess maybe... I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't like that Dinos didn't get that down tilt.
You'll have to go tell him.
I will.
Yeah. Inform him after the set. Oh my god.
Wow.
Uses that grab
Doesn't
in
even
Balm.
care about that little projectile from Lock's armor.
Yeah.
Right past it, grabbed him. SBS using the up B just to create space.
Yeah.
Whoa.
And Dino starts swinging, but it's around like the 50% range where I feel like his ability to stay consistently pressured on SBS kind of falls away. That being said, he's making me eat my words because he is cooking right now. Ooh, good special get up.
Just to get SBS off of him.
And that F throw going to be real big. Great reverse, so he only gets hit by the landing part as opposed to the rising part, but gets that shine into up strong. Doesn't matter
We'll
what.
feel that real quick, and that's a really big lead for Dinos. And,
Yeah.
I mean, in the last that we saw, Dinos played really well with the lead. That's the games he was actually able to close out, is when he got that early lead. He was able to take it all the way to the finish line.
And that's one important change. So this stage is scary, right? Because if Dinos gets spiked going for the ledge, I think he could probably just be dead. But the other mix-up about it is he doesn't have to just go great tech.
Whoa.
He doesn't have to just go for that ledge. He can go through the stage and avoid those down tilts that SBS is doing. And I think it speaks a lot that Dinos picked this stage. And I totally agree with this stage pick. Because I feel like, I mean, the number one way Dinos... Wow.
Reads that waveland onto the platform. That was a really nice catch from Dinos.
The number one way Dinos has been gapped by SBS, in my opinion, has been the edge guards. SBS just knows what to do and how to close out the stocks. Ooh, that air dodge not going to get him up, and that is the charge neutral special. It looks cool, and it is strong. It is strong.
Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Oh. Really nice early burst from SBS just to get back to stage.
Ooh. Yeah, that up special going to catch the recovery, and this is a lot of percent being tacked on. Nothing to scoff at here for Dinos.
Yeah, and Dinos is still up a stock.
Yeah.
It's looking a little dire for SBS right now.
Yeah.
But he excels at these percents. This is when he can really make a lot of use out of that tilt that like grabs you.
Ooh, that's actually pretty hard on that platform to follow up that shine, because there's a chance that they just go too far where that up strong may not connect anymore. SBS is my favorite unranked player. Oh, uses that up special to get above the up air. That was really cool by SBS. Oh, what a good up tilt find. Dash attack not going to find it, but that forward tilt will. But instant down strong. The Dinos classic. Doesn't matter if you're SBS, doesn't matter if you're Little Razzle, doesn't matter who you are, he will press down strong.
It's true.
And 1-1. But I feel like that's an important counter pick that is now no longer there for Dinos.
Mm-hmm.
That is, if there was one stage that I would feel comfortable Dinos playing on, I would say it's that one. And if there's one stage that I'd be worried about Dinos playing on, it would be this one. That being said, I full-heartedly believe that in Rivals 1, Xenoburn on the stage is a menace. If he can find just one resource, then your stock could just be gone. But again, that's where we've been seeing Dinos get more of the mileage. Loxo may be one of those characters more susceptible to edge guarding, but it's not been the main method that Dinos has been using to get Dinos.
Dinos has just been using his really consistent punish game at low to mid percents.
Yeah. Ooh, oh, goes for the neutral special. So close.
That is neutral special.
Yeah.
Oh no.
That's dead.
Yeah, that's
no
dead.
tech.
Oh, what a parry.
Dinos not afraid. Or not Dinos. SBS not afraid to sit on a slime.
SBS not afraid to sit on the slime.
That being said, he is slimeless right now, and that could be important on this edge guard opportunity. It's not often that we see Dinos get the opportunity to get SBS off stage when he has none of that up. That being said, ooh,
Nice.
I love this, but I think, okay, I'd be really curious to see if Dinos goes for the mix-up that SBS does when he gets in that scenario, the get-up attack.
Get-up attack, yeah.
And I'm sure Loxo has a bigger range and it's more consistent.
That's
Oh,
yeah.
no.
SBS ready to just
Yeah,
trade
did
that
you
stock.
see him in the player
Instantly,
cam
yeah.
too? Just get out of
the second
there.
he got that hit that he was
Yeah.
trading that stock.
Yeah.
And he's up a stock, he can do that comfortably.
Oh, no.
Oh, dunk him in the slime, dunk him again.
No,
Double dip.
No, double dip. That's
incredible from SBS.
That's what I was worried about on that stage. But
Was that what you were worried?
I was worried about the edge guards,
That sure wasn't edge guard.
but I wasn't ready for them to be that brutal.
Yeah. Yes.
For sure.
There's
Dunk
nothing
him
to do
in
about
the
that
slime.
on any
Hold his head down in the slime. That is what SBS is doing.
I'm with you.
Nickelodeon All-Star SBS. Race in the slime. Born in the slime.
Certainly SBS was. But Dino's no stranger to slime.
No. We've seen him pull out the slime.
Fuck, I forgot that was a
Oh yeah, that's an
a
actual
legitimate
mechanic.
NASB mechanic, yeah.
What if there's NASB players watching this and they're like, I didn't know there was slime.
Fucking put slime in Rivals 2, this game fucks.
Yeah. They took our mechanic.
They should put slime in Rivals.
That was also a crazy early stock from SBS.
Fuck the NASB guys, slime is ours.
They can't be
They
taking,
can't have it.
They can't be taking our slime. No slime?
No.
Oh, that baby dash and the tilt boost off of the get-up option. Almost gets that F-strong read, but doesn't. And this is just dead. That's just
I
dead.
think Dinos was scared there. SBS is looking dominant, and he is currently up 2 stocks on Dinos.
Yeah.
So he needs to find an answer quick.
Yeah. I mean, this is more dominant than we've seen any other game, and that's going to just be the
over.
set.
Yep.
Steven, just that good. My favorite unranked player, Steven Sobansky. SSS, Super Sonic Slime.
You were close.
Yeah.
I was also trying to get there. I was like, SBS, there's got to be a joke there with slime. Supersonic slime.
Super Sonic Slime.
Change your tag, Steven.
That, I think, is going to do it. I don't think there's anything else that is being streamed. I know there's Melee setups, but I don't think that's hopping on any of the streams that we have going on.
I wouldn't think so. I
So
think that's probably it for us.
I'm sure that there will be more qualified people to bid you adieu, so we will say goodnight. Thanks for listening to us yap.
Yeah, go for it. Please do.
I don't know if SBS is coming over or not. Yeah, Melee's done already, actually. Finished before this game even finished. Melee started like way after also. Ultimate still going, of course. Ultimate tried to hold this up, but it didn't quite do it. I don't think Steven is coming over here. I thought he might. But it doesn't look like it. So I'm running the stream, so I gotta go back over and turn it off. But yeah, I think we're done. That was a Mango at home, dude. No, I'm the upgraded Mango, man. Come on, look at me. Oh my god, looking. Wait, is he coming over? Oh, here he comes. He's coming over. All right, he's coming. He's coming. He's coming. He's coming. Here he comes.
Oh Lord, we're coming.
Here he is.
What's up?
Dude. Last two games were fucked up.
I know, right? I was like, dude, if I go to Game 5 with this piece of shit, I'm going to goddamn miss dinner tonight at Grumpy's. We're going to Grumpy's.
Your lucky little Razzle got fucking stopped, dude.
I actually wanted Little Razzle to win.
No, me too.
Because, like, I knocked Little Razzle, Chompers, Docs, and Dinos into losers, and Little Razzle was round 1. And I was like, dude.
If he came all the way back with a vengeance.
And I wanted to see how good he got. Like,
he's looking pretty good.
Actually, super fucking cool how well he did.
Yeah. Yeah, good bracket overall.
Yeah, it was great. Thank you for streaming this. This was fantastic.
Yeah. By the time, a little early, just because you cleaned up house super quick, though. 30 minutes earlier than I expected. So.
Yeah.
Well, no, I still got to pack up.
Yeah, we got to get out of here.
Yeah.
But Grumpy's closes at 9, so like 20-minute drive to Ina, I think.
I'm going home, so.
Oh, you're going home? You're not going to join us? Do you want help picking it up, or do you want us to just fucking leave if you're not going to join us?
You can just head out.
Okay.
No, I'll back up.
Are you sure you don't want any help?
Okay, what we will do, as soon as we turn this off, Dinos is super good. I just tell him unplug everything, and he unplugs everything.
Okay, we'll do that,
I'll
and then
go
we'll
tell
leave.
him to unplug everything, yeah, and then you gotta figure that out.
Cool. Well, hey, everyone, thanks for watching. I don't know how many people we had, but
we got Pug X, that's all I care about.
Yeah, we got Pug X, and we got Toon Laguna. I love Toon. Mexican player. Talking to him about Smash
Every Mexican
Factor.
player I've ever met is fucking awesome, so.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, it was a great bracket. I did not expect to win Rivals 1. I expected to win Rivals 2, but I did not expect to win Rivals 1.
I expect you to win Rivals 1.
I seeded myself third, dude. But yeah, stoked to be here, man. And good little bracket with some Phoenix carpools and everything, and also Ultimate players that were surprisingly really, really good.
Yeah.
Like, it's the good shit. This is what I like. This is what I like esports for. It's good old brackets with random people you don't know and good people you do know.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go.
Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here.
So, goodbye. It'll be a little bit until it actually goes off, but goodbye.